laughing at jokes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roll, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn. sun? Is a smoking gun? Is a four-letter word? I hope it hurts. Love is a fatal flaw. Is a broken jaw? Is a burning bridge? Move your hips. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. A city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of love was a dream to have, was a king-size bed, was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph. And the ghosts of the boulevard, littered with lonely hearts. A city like a graveyard, once was a postcard. When you lose your wonder, and you can't remember where we were living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of living in the days of thunder. 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 Living in the days of
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody has had a great day. Happy Wednesday, and we are back. There we go. That's a little bit better. Yeah, we are back, and we got some shit we got to do today. We got some stuff that we got to do today. We're definitely going to be doing more trucking, but I haven't looked. I haven't tried looking. I don't know what's what. We're going to be watching the Future Games show. Excuse me. We also have something from Kojima, which I'll show you guys in a little bit. And then we got some Space Marine stuff that we got to go through. And then after that, we're going to do more trucking. First, this is quite literally Kojima's poster. Yeah, don't know what to make of it other than Death Stranding 2. Hopefully, we'll see or hear something about it in the in one of the Gamescom things, but couldn't tell you. But without any further ado, I want to see what the Future Game Show has. So let's do it. Mature audiences. Oh, well, we're kind of fucked, aren't we?
Hey everybody, and welcome to the Future Game Show at Gamescom, presented by Sid Meier's Civilization 7. I'm Ned Luke, though. You might know me best as 2013's Father of the Year, Michael DeSanta from Grand Theft Auto 5. And I'm here today to run you guys through a boatload of exclusive video game news. But every big score requires partners in crime. And thankfully, I got one of the best in the business here. How you doing, Alex?
Hi, Ned. So good to be here. Howdy to the folks at home. My name is Alex McKenna, and I played the ruthless outlaw Sadie Adler in Red Dead Redemption 2. Ned and I could probably deliver a mean seminar on virtual robbery, but we've got a red-hot haul of video game trailers to show you instead.
That's right, and over the next 90 minutes, you can expect world premieres, developer presentations, and gameplay deep dives on the most exciting upcoming games.
Yeah, we'll also have plenty to share about Civilization 7 as part of our collaboration with the team at Firaxis Games, but more on that later.
Yeah, for now, just do me a favor and be cool, all right? Get comfy, make sure you got a lot of popcorn within arm's reach because our first world premiere is coming up now.
Okay. Well, at least they seem natural.
There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun, and it's been the ruin of many a poor boy, and God, I know I'm one.
Really? Wait. Hang on. Build your own park. So they're literally taking a really crap movie that anybody under the age of 20 probably doesn't even know exists or can't remember because they were too young or weren't even born yet. That was legitimately an awful movie, even by the standards of it being like so bad it's funny. It was so bad it wasn't funny, and they're making it into a theme park game. Right. Okay. Sure. I'll go with it, I guess.
Well, how about that for an opener? Mars Attacks is a park builder based in the Mars Attacks universe, and it's coming in 2025, so make sure it's on your wish lists.
Next up, we've got brand new gameplay from Spine, the Gun Fu action epic. Check out this trailer, soundtrack by John Wick composer Le Castlevania.
Tensor, an autocratic AI controlling our city. It took over the government and let the gangs tear the place apart. They've taken my brother. It's time to fight.
Redline, I got your back. Always.
Okay. I'm digging it.
I never asked for this.
Okay. All right. Okay. I can fuck with that.
PC and consoles, so get it on your wish lists. And keep in mind that you can find all of the games featured in today's show on our official Steam page. I mean, just type Future Game Show into your search engine and click on our Steam page.
Okay, well, this next game is a mixed media shooter where players embark on an expedition to Atlantis. Let's check out The Explorator.
I'm kind of already not a fan. The audio mixing is shit for this video, that's for sure. What the fuck?
The Explorator is coming soon, but there's a demo on Steam right now if you want to check it out.
All right, 4X fans, you've waited long enough. It's time for your first taste of Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Let's take a look at the first live-action trailer.
Throughout our history, ordinary people have done extraordinary things, illuminating our potential. They inspired movements, created the impossible, and destroyed the indestructible. Ordinary people chose to change the world, chose to dream, to build, to hope, to always hope. And if there's hope for one of us, there's hope for us all. Now it's your turn to reimagine civilization and build something you believe in.
I mean, it looks good. It's I don't know if it's really my
You may
thing.
have heard a familiar voice in that trailer, and that's because Gwendolyn Christie will star as the narrator in Civilization 7. Now, let's pass it over to the development team for even more exciting news about the game.
All right.
Civilization 7 has been a lift. We've been doing things that were much more challenging than we've ever had in the past. Ed came into this game, Ed Beach, the lead designer, with the intention of changing the way that we go about making a Civ game. He wanted to shift it slightly in one direction or the other, and make it so that our fans can't really lay out and predict exactly what we're going to be doing. One of his biggest disappointments is that every time we come out with an expansion pack, every time we're talking about a new game, inevitably our fans know what we're doing because it can fall into a pattern. They know that eventually we're going to need a government here. They know that the game's going to work, you know, X, Y, yields Z. So he wanted to change that up. And with the current design that he's delivering, combined with shipping on all platforms all at the same time, this was a lift for the team.
My name is Ed Beach, and I am the creative director for Civilization 7. I love historical strategy games, whether it's a board game or a video game. Love anything where there's a really detailed, involved map. So Civilization is the perfect game for me.
In Civilization, we're always trying to paint a positive picture of the world, highlight all of the great accomplishments that humanity has achieved and all of the different cultures across the world have achieved. That's still true in Civilization 7. We're still highlighting the best things about each leader, about each civilization, and about each time period in history.
As a lifelong history nut, I've always been drawn to the franchise as a means of playing with history and trying to recreate history, but also creating alt history. Both of them together really allow for a rich playground to overall learn more about history and its narratives.
We always want Civilization to be a snapshot of what you as a person and the empire you build to be this forward-looking, beautiful, you know, shining light on a hill. And I think that even rides even better with Civilization 7. I love the new mechanics of new cultures emerging. I love the idea that everything you build is multicultural now. Different cultures contribute to other cultures, whether you want to or not. In the real world, everything you see when you look around you has been contributed to by multiple peoples and influenced throughout history by multiple cultures. I've always loved that about Civ. I love the fact that it's a positive game. It's not a negative game. The whole game isn't about what's worse in humanity. It's about what's best in humanity.
Civilization 7 still has a lot of the same gameplay that fans will know and love. So there's still a lot that's going to feel really familiar. We're still highlighting the best things about each leader, about each civilization, and about each time period in history. But of course, we're spinning it in a new way and adding new gameplay systems on top of it.
There's a ton of cool new stuff, and you're going to have to learn it all. It's a lot, but we feel like we're teaching it to you as you go along. And when you really dig in, you're going to see how deep this thing goes. And we're excited to say and really believe that this is the biggest Civ experience that we have ever shipped out of this studio.
You know, honestly, I think one thing that this would benefit from, and maybe this is just me, maybe it's a very unpopular opinion, I don't really know, but the thing that I never really cared for about Civilization is how slow it is. Even playing it by yourself, it is really painfully slow. Yeah, like, I like all the systems, I like a lot of things, but the moment you start actually playing with people, it's so painfully slow, it's like, oh my god. I wish that there was a way to speed that up at least a little bit. Because it doesn't look like a bad game, and honestly, a lot of the gameplay and a lot of the things you can do are fun. But it's slow.
Civilization 7 is coming to PC, consoles, and Switch on February 11th, 2025. We'll have more from Firaxis later in the show, including a special gameplay trailer, so stay tuned.
Our next game actually came out yesterday. So I imagine some of you are already playing it, right? Probably raging at bosses, Googling guides. If not, this clip might just convince you. Here's the launch trailer for Black Myth Wukong.
Master,
This just keeps looking better.
good or bad?
More good, of course.
Then why is there always suffering? And why do the bad folks always win?
Because goodness without teeth punishes not. It only foments evil. Cleanse the world with blood and grow lotuses in it. That is your destiny.
I, the keeper of the New West, welcome the Destined One.
The Destined One who doesn't even know what he's destined for? Those old rascals, they surely know how to name.
Tell me then, is my kind destined for extermination? You're driven by greed, not destiny.
So this is the face of the Destined One. It will fit me just as well.
Bathed in blood, yet preaching peace. Oh, you immortals, pray enlighten me. What justifies your superiority?
Confront
Keeps looking better.
Black Myth Wukong, which is out now on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
By the way, if you're enjoying the show, head to the link on the screen and fill out that FGS survey to have a chance at winning an iBuyPower gaming PC complete with an AMD Ryzen 7 CPU and GeForce RTX 4070 worth over $1,500, baby.
Okay, another world premiere now. But if you watched our summer showcase, you might know already what it could be.
I don't know what it is.
Well, that was your first look at Croak, an indie platformer from developers who worked on Cuphead and Rick and Morty. It's coming soon to PC, so, you can add it to your wish list now on Steam.
Hey, we're taking a look at Monaco 2 now, the sequel to the indie co-op heisting hit from 2013.
Yeah, it's all about the joy of improvising when your best laid plans inevitably go awry. But we wouldn't know anything about that, would we, Ned?
No, absolutely not.
I am a man who wants it all. Money, power, respect. But do you know what I want most of all? I want Monaco. Right, let's go over the plan one last time. Today's heist, like every heist, is another step toward the prize so long denied me. Cosmo will distract the guards with her darling pooch. And Cicero will make sure they nap after playtime. Find Johnny the time he needs to shut down the machine. If the plan goes awry, no matter, Una will keep it on track. And we'll walk away one step closer to the top. Or run away, as the case may be. make this city ours, or they may chase us, but we'll always be one step ahead. This is my city. This is my empire of crime. This is Monaco.
Start getting the gang back together.
I'm not entirely
coming to PC in 2025.
yeah.
We're taking a closer look at Raven's Watch now. It's an action roguelike from the creators of Curse of the Dead Gods.
So far, there's literally only been 2 games that I've been interested in.
My forgotten legends. You are forgotten no more. No need to thank me. See how far you've come. Back to me!
Here it comes!
To me, Raven's Watch. We've monsters to expand. Make me proud!
The fated moment approaches.
Get ready! Show me what you have become. Show the world what I've made of you!
Raven's Watch is launching
Yeah,
later
it's
this
not
year, but
it's not for
available
me.
now in early access if you can't wait to play it.
Now we've got a new trailer for Zero Space, a story-driven, real-time strategy game built with consultation from professional StarCraft players.
We were not the first out here, and we will not be the last. We will do everything in our power to protect humankind. Standing with the Keeper Council, we evolve our strategies to stave off the never-ending threats. Yet sacrifices must be made. Our enemies and allies alike watch with hungry eyes, ready to betray and undermine. And still, we must move forward together.
I feel like
every decision has a consequence. The choice is yours.
how you doing, Spoiled? I feel like this game would have done well 20 years ago. But I'm not entirely sure who this game is trying to appeal to now. Divine is always good. There's, so far, and it hasn't been 50 minutes. It's been literally, if I can find it, yeah, we'll call it there. Yeah, it's been like 20 minutes. There's only been like one game aside from Black Myth Wukong, because that came out yesterday, right? There's only been one game that I've actually been interested in this show so far.
Zero Space is coming soon, so get it on your wish
It's
list.
a lot of it has
You can
just
also
been like,
support
who
the
does
game
this?
on BackerKit
Who are they
to
making
get
this for?
access to the upcoming beta.
Let's keep it rolling with another world premiere. This one's an atmospheric puzzle adventure game set in the northern latitudes.
Okay. You don't like nothing anyway? No, there's a really, really, really cool one that I'm pretty sure you're gonna like. I'll have to go back and play it after we're done, because I think you'll really, really like it, and I think you'll agree with me. The music is on point, and yeah, it's gonna be a really fun one. It was interesting. It was really interesting.
If you could talk with crowds and keep your virtue, or walk with kings, or lose the common touch. If neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you but none too much. if you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run. Yours is the earth and everything that's in it. And which is more, you'll be a man, my son.
I'm digging it. I'd check this out. This looks cool. For anyone who wants to know the smart parts, fair enough.
I will find you.
Okay. I'm digging that one. That one's got a cool vibe.
Right. Will Follow the Light is coming to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation in 2025. Alex, next.
Well, I think it's about time that we bust open the ones to watch yearbook, don't you, Ned?
First up is Greedfall 2, The Dying World, which promises an even deeper RPG experience than its predecessor, if you can believe that. Let's find out more.
Bertutimad, Garance. Welcome back to the world of Greedfall, where adventure and political intrigue await at every turn. Your future is in your hands.
Excuse me.
As you strive to survive amidst greed and corruption. The year is 1231, 3 years before the events of Greedfall. You're a native of Tearfredy, and as this adventure dawns, it is the eve of the initiation that will see you become a Donegad, a sage, a guardian of your people's knowledge.
Native
and a spiritual
Klingons.
leader. But just as you're about to complete your sacred initiation, you are abducted by strange warriors from Gakan, the old continent, and thrown into the hull of a monstrous tall ship. After a long and arduous journey at sea, you disembark on the shores of Gakan and discover this foreign world where people have grown distant from nature and now war and conspire amongst themselves. You now seek passage back to your homelands. All the while, you must thwart the plans of the terrible man who kidnapped you in the first place. While Greedfall introduced the enchanted island paradise of Tearfredy, Greedfall 2 takes you beyond the island shores to the old continent of Gakan, cradle of the factions that struggle for dominance over Tearfredy. You will explore the crowded cities of Gakan and its various landscapes shaped by the different factions, cultures, and traditions that have inhabited them over the centuries. You will have to decide where you stand when you inevitably become embroiled in their internal conflicts.
Okay.
But you will not be alone in your quest. You will quickly meet unique and memorable companions on your journey who may join your group. Discover their stories and make them a part of your group as you explore new realms together. Forge meaningful bonds, or even romances, as you get closer to them and learn more about their background. You are the author of your own legend, Donegad. Choose and master the path of the sage you want to be, whether through diplomacy, bargaining, stealth, or your keen sense of observation. Your tracking vision may reveal clues in your environment. Use your talents, craft new tools, and get help from your companions to increase your odds of success. Of course, the use of force is always an option, to adopt as you see fit. Greedfall 2's all-new combat system puts you in control of combat more than ever before. Use the tactical pause at any time to stop the action and plan your group strategy, either on tactical pause or in real time. You can control all the members of your group and give them instructions using action points. So it's up to you to craft the perfect tactic to defeat your enemies. Change your combat style as you progress by drawing from the wide range of skill trees offered. Choose the style that suits you best, whether you're more of a melee fighter who uses traps, a range shooter with support spells, or even a master of poisons. You can even hone and develop your allies' fighting styles as well. Find the best synergies between your companions and overcome your enemies with the party that suits you best. Your destiny is in your own hands. Greedfall 2 is a thrilling RPG that takes you on an unforgettable adventure where your choices shape the future of your group, your people, and the world. The story is yours to write, Dobbygad.
Looks like it could be interesting.
Greedfall 2 is launching into Steam Early
Yeah.
Access on September 24th, 2024, with a full release coming in 2025.
Okay, now we're shifting gears to focus on Kimbot, a robo buddy cop 3D platformer. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Launch trailer. Let's go.
Call me Shipset. What's your ID?
Lexi.
Just follow my plan and we're home free. 3, 2, 1, duck!
Evilware fled to a planet. He's been building his awful army and plotting to acquire the artifact.
Bad guys hiding in a volcano. Oh, why can't it ever be a regular beach?
Enough talk. Let's do business.
Okay, this looks like it's pretty decent.
We'll see if you're
I mean, as long as the gameplay is there.
You're in for it now, Featherface.
Shipset Evilware's on the warpath.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Kimbot is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on August 29th, 2024.
Our friends at Antistatic Studios are here to tell you more about Phantom Line, the cooperative survival shooter where players hunt creepy anomalies.
Oh,
It's Chris from
I think we
Antistatic
saw this
Studios
at
I'm excited to give you an in-depth look into our upcoming
Summer
game,
Game
Phantom Line. Let's dive in.
uh,
Phantom Line was born
Expo.
out of a love for horror, tactical shooters, survival games, and immersive sims. We felt that there was no game out there that would quench our thirst for such a blend, so we decided to set out on a mission and create a unique blend like that ourselves. We were fans of all things psychological horror, creepypastas, liminal spaces, urban legends, cosmic and analog horror. We got it all. In our world, the paranormal creatures and events are called the anomalies. They leak to our dimension through rifts in space and time, causing all sorts of issues for the humanity. Inspired by their incredible imagination, we started working with some of the best SCP creators out there. They already started contributing a ton to the world and depth of the lore.
We played hours and hours of multiplayer survival games and we loved the exploration challenges, but grew tired of starving to death every few minutes. We want the core of the experience to be the preparation for the journey, not the desperate search of berries. What we also missed was the tactical angle of that experience. That's why we are preparing a choice of realistic arsenal and tactics that you can choose to hunt down and fight the anomalies. You will need to survive in a war-torn environment, cut off from reinforcements or supplies.
You can venture out alone or take
Okay.
your friends with you. The game is designed as a 4-player co-op, but you can complete it and have fun as a single player with a spare artificial body. We call it the Husk. We encourage players to cooperate to survive, hunt, build, and fight together.
We love open world games where the environment feels like it has a life of its own, not waiting for the player to progress. We are building a vast open world driven by a true emerging gameplay with unpredictable events, ensuring that every encounter is a fresh challenge that can be solved in a number of other ways. In the next demo, you will venture out into an open world in a 4-player teams. So join our Discord to stay up to date and be among the first to play it. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of the
Okay, looks pretty good.
One more thing I forgot to mention is that as a player, you're part of Mortfield Industries. Their operations span across a wide variety of activities, but their true mission is to make sure that the general public never...
Okay, so basically it's an SCP hunting
Phantom
thing.
Line is coming soon to SCPC.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Do you?
Yeah. Buckle up. Here's the latest update on Caravan Sandwich. Studio Plain Toast post-apocalyptic driving adventure. Buckle up.
Okay.
Start your wish listing engines because Caravan Sandwich is coming to PC later this year.
Okay, our next section is a little different. We've teamed up with Prime Video and the Lord of the Rings of Power to bring you a special
boy.
feature covering the most exciting upcoming fantasy games.
But before we get into that, let's kick off this fantasy section with some exclusive footage from The Lord of the Rings of Power Season 2 and get a taste of the many journeys that we're going to witness.
Do we have to? Can we, like, not and just say we did?
Elrond, you are wired to fear this power.
Sauron has returned. The rings may well be a ploy on his part. They must be destroyed. I need your axe, old friend. You think it was only you who put yourself in my power?
Ew. Okay, most anticipated fantasy games. What do you got?
First up on our list of upcoming fantasy games, we have got a bold new RPG with an electrifying art style. Metaphor ReFantazio embroils players in an intrepid tournament for the throne.
This is
cursed princes, fairy familiars, forbidden magic.
This is we saw this at the Summer Games Fest. This is essentially Persona, but it's medieval. That's all it is. It's just Persona, but it's medieval.
And faraway dungeons. Metaphor arrives from the minds behind Persona 3, 4 and 5. So as well as a beautiful UI and captivating character designs, you can expect a thrilling Shoji Meguro soundtrack and a series of life simulator systems that help to augment the profound nature of the epic journey ahead. Thankfully, you won't have to wait too long to set off, as Metaphor ReFantazio is launching on October 11th, 2024 for PC, PlayStation and Xbox. Monster Hunter Wilds is the latest evolution in Capcom's storied lineage of creature-tackling action RPGs, where players scheme, trap, craft, and fight their way to monster mastery. Taking place across a vast expanse called the Forbidden Lands, players will ride their raptor companions through this mighty open world, scavenging for supplies and coming face-to-face with formidable Animal Kingdom hybrids that require cunning plans and a catalogue of weapons to conquer. Fantasy fans should start sharpening their wits and their weapons because Monster Hunter Wilds is coming to PC and consoles in 2025. 10 years on from Dragon Age Inquisition, BioWare's legendary high fantasy series has returned. In Dragon Age The Veilguard, players step into the shoes of Rook, a customizable protagonist who must investigate perilous landscapes to rally a ragtag crew against enormous beasts and egg-headed elven gods hell-bent on tearing down the veil between worlds. Can you stop the realm from being torn asunder?
Find out when Dragon Age: The Veilguard launches later this year on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
I think the problem with the Veilguard is anybody actually going to care? Because I know everybody loved the previous Dragon Age games, and the biggest criticism is that after Baldur's Gate 3, which was fantastic, right? Everybody was hoping for something along the lines, not one for one, but something along the lines of what we've seen in Divinity 1 and 2, what we saw in the previous Dragon Age games, what we saw in Baldur's Gate 3, and they're not getting it, like, at all. So I'm kind of wondering, like, is anybody actually gonna care?
Welcome to the most exclusive club
Fable 4. This looks fun.
in all of Albion.
Carrying the torch lit by Lionhead Studios in the early 2000s, Playground Games' Fable reboot is a stunning reimagining of the famously funny fantasy series. It's set in the fairy tale land of Albion, where players will grapple with the burden of being a hero, as well as giant frogs and legendary beasts. Choice and consequence have always been a part of the Fable framework, and this has been teased with the introduction of fans and haters, as well as a mysterious rival hero. We'll find out more when Fable comes to PC and Xbox in 2025.
I'm actually looking forward to that. I want to try out Fable.
Season 2 of The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power, will premiere on Prime Video this August 29th. You can also wishlist our most anticipated fantasy games on the Future Games Show Steam page. Just type Future Games Show into your search engine and click on our Steam page.
But back to the trailers now, as we're taking a peek at Rogue Waters, a tactical pirate roguelite from Tripwire Interactive.
How does one do a pirate roguelite?
Trade. Cutter be locked in eternal battle with his foe. Navigate savage waters and choose your battles wisely. Gather your crew and ready yourselves to board the enemy vessel. Weaken the enemy by choosing your targets wisely. Board the enemy vessel with sharp positioning and clever tactics. Victory will be yours. Tame the legendary beasts to fight alongside ye in battle. Are ye ready to settle the score?
Arr, consider me timber shivered. Rogue Waters coming to PC on September 30th. Arr.
Well, Ned and I are taking a small break from our hosting duties now, as we're about to air a series of back-to-back trailers.
Okay.
Display. We've got dwarfs, demons, and dice rolls to come, so there's a little sum for everyone.
Let's kick it off with Dwarven Realms, a new ARPG launching in September.
Oh, dear God. I think we saw a teaser for this at Summer Games Fest. Huh.
When the Rift is in trouble, the only ones you can rely on are... Dimensionals is the hottest new roguelike
roguelike RPG. Put together incredible teams of unique heroes. Like Short, he's a bit of a dummy, but he loves blasting specters. Or the mysterious Shade Strike.
Spoiled, I got a question for you. Because maybe you can answer it. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. We played Final Fantasy VII, right? And obviously, even with all the mods and everything that I put into it, you can tell it's dated, right? Gameplay is dated, controls are dated, and so on. So, why is it that people keep going back to dated stuff? Like, don't get me wrong, I like the cartoonish feel of this, but, I mean, this is, where is it? This right here, this is straight out of, like, Final Fantasy 1 in terms of style of fighting. Why is this a question for me? You call me old? No, I'm not calling you old, but I'm asking you because you've been around here long enough to know that, like, at least for me, personally, I like to see things when they move forward, right? And every once in a while, I'll choose one that I guess you could say maybe is like a kind of like a step backwards to like previous kinds of gameplay, but I feel like over this last year, we've seen a million of these. And for me, personally, it doesn't really feel like there's much of anything special going on with this. Like Baldur's Gate 3, I didn't have any problem picking up. Had no problem whatsoever. Everybody loved it. They said it was fantastic. And I was like, okay, you know what? It's been a while since I played an RPG like that. And you could tell that there was something special. I'm not feeling anything with this. Old people like nostalgia, and old people have the monies. Well, I mean, sure, have the monies, yeah. But, I mean, nostalgia's only going to go so far if the game isn't good, right?
Dimensionals is the hottest new roguelike RPG. Put together incredible teams of unique heroes. Like Short, he's a bit of a dummy, but he loves blasting specters. Or the mysterious Shade Strike, the smooth-tongued gambler from the Shadow Dimension. Assemble your favorite heroes. Strategize to make insane combos. But watch out, because Ragnarok's world-crushing bosses are no joke. Take on the lifting style with the epic cartoon soundtrack by Brad Green. Experience wicked comic cutscenes in Dimensional's campaign mode, or blast your way through the open rift and face incredible and unpredictable challenges. Encounter a huge cast of characters like the Rogue Rifters, here to help you take down the bad guys.
I mean, to be fair, like, and I'm not trying to shit on anything, but, like, to be fair, this kind of feels like Raid Shadow Legends, but more cartoony. And we liked Raid Shadow Legends. There's nothing wrong with the gameplay itself, but it just feels like, well, it's like the gameplay is like Raid Shadow Legends, but you know what I mean? Like, it feels really uninspired.
Or are they? Side effects of Dimensionals will include fun, addiction to victory, temporary loss of reality, and spontaneous combustion due to awesome. Some assembly required batteries not included.
Okay, what are you? Oh, is this supposed to be competition for, like, Counter-Strike? Defuse, huh? I think it's supposed to be like a Counter-Strike competitor. The makers of Graveyard Keeper. Okay.
My darling daughter. Emily and Chester are doing well. Your city kids are getting used to the Bloomtown way of life. They started wandering all over our peaceful town. Besides, it'll do your kids some good to meet some folk with proper manners. I've put them to good use. Doing some small chores around the house. It'll temper their excessive talking, I hope. Well, they're not bad kids after all. They don't go where they're not supposed to. I think they even befriended some local kids. Either way, they'll be fine. You know how nice and cozy Bloomtown can be.
Okay. That doesn't look terrible, but I don't think it's made
guys,
for me.
Ready for game night? See you in 5. Hey!
Let's play.
Come on.
Check this out, guys. Hold us up and we'll do something that will change the world. We'll define. We'll turn the shadow to light.
I'm ahead of you now.
What?
We'll define. Now what you light up tonight.
I kind of feel like there is obviously there's a massive risk, but I also kind of feel like the risk is even more so for something like this, only because you've already got something out on Steam, if I remember correctly, called Tabletop Simulator. Hey, oh my, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I kind of feel like they've already got like Tabletop Simulator, which is out there, and although yeah, it's cool to be wearing like a VR headset and throwing dice, you got a lot more accessibility for people who either don't want, don't have, or don't care to have a VR headset. With Tabletop Simulator, and you could do the same thing. So this feels like a massive, massive, massive risk for them. Because, yeah, I mean, okay, sure, you know, you could probably set up, like, a custom D&D thing through, like, Tabletop Simulator without calling it D&D, right? But, yeah, or Cards Against Humanity, you know, maybe stuff like that. But, I don't know, like, the officially licensed stuff, I kind of feel like you're really going out on a limb if you don't have a shit ton of games already, you know what I mean?
How about this one?
So, what are we playing next?
Okay, I hope y'all enjoyed those trailers, but now we're back and ready to introduce the next game, Exoborn.
It's an open-world extraction shooter where you fight for survival against an apocalypse of natural forces. Here's an interview with the team at Shark Mob, so you can learn more about it.
Okay.
In the world of Exoborn, which is kind of like a parallel alternate timeline deal we've set up, it's in the near future. Mankind is facing a looming climate disaster. When the climate disaster became really bad, humanity rallied behind a project called Rebirth. So the ambition with Rebirth was to save humanity, to try to stop the climate disaster from happening. And we try to execute on that plan, and something goes terribly wrong. resulting in an even worse disaster than we originally tried to avert. And in this disaster, the players kind of get caught up in initially a bit of a mysterious conflict, which you get to explore in the game and you get to figure out exactly what's going on behind the scenes. But essentially, you are a rebel trying to save mankind, and things get progressively worse. Kind of like a firefight in a tornado. It gets...
Okay, so essentially what they just described, if I remember correctly, because it's probably been the better part of a year since I played it, both games, is it's literally the backstory to Horizon Forbidden West. Yeah, that's essentially what it is.
It's worse and worse, not better and better. Exoborn is a tactical open-world extraction shooter set in a very dynamic world with forces of nature that constantly
That's not what I wanted to do.
the way you play the game.
You might be looking to grab some loot in a certain area, but oh no, suddenly there's a massive tornado ripping through there and you're getting ambushed at the same time. So it's that change, that dynamic change that we think is really exciting and fresh. So when players go in, session to session, minute to minute, and even second to second, they're having to constantly change their decision making. What do I do? How do I go after my objectives?
Give me
What do I
1
wanna
second,
do?
sorry.
In Exoborn, you are what you carry. So if you want to do a lot of damage, you need a big gun. If you want that gun to behave in a different way, you need attachments, you need to modify that gun. And it's the same way for the X-Rig. If you want that
Yeah,
X-Rig
that's
to
what
do
I thought.
different abilities, you need to find or buy different abilities and equip it. However, if you die, you lose it all, which means that it's very high stakes when you're out in a session, and you need to extract to be able to keep everything you have collected to the next session.
I think people who've already sampled extraction shooters and enjoy them, there's going to be lots for them to enjoy and get in on. People who've played PvP shooters of different ilks, the more traditional ones, they're also going to have
they're
an
bots.
exciting time within the world.
Sadly.
We've had a mantra since many years back, since previous employments, which is always...
The last one that followed was banned before I could check to make sure that they were a bot. That's literally how bad this person is, whoever's controlling them. That's how bad they are at making bots.
Quickly,
it was banned before I could check the
always been
profile.
So you can have people come in, evaluate it, and then you build based on user feedback. The natural evolution for us from that was something we call community first.
Yeah, I was too.
We always developed the game with the community in mind.
And we've begun to do these closed tests where we play with not just tens or hundreds of players, but thousands of players, and we get their feedback, and we get to see how in line our thinking is with the people that we want to ultimately play our game.
We listen, we look at the data, and we get a very solid understanding so we can progress and make additional content, additional features. You can wishlist Exoborn on Steam, join our Discord, or go to the website and sign up for the playtest.
Because they're not even on the they're not even on the viewer list, so they're literally just follow bots.
Soon to PC and consoles, so wishlist it now. You can also sign up on the official website for future playtests.
All right, it's time for another world premiere. This one's kind of like Fall Guys, except with flightless birds.
Okay. Fast Penguin. That doesn't look horrible.
First, Fast Penguin coming to PC and consoles in September 2024.
Next, we've got a cooperative survival game from the team that brought you Surgeon Simulator. Here's your first look at gameplay from Lost Skies.
Surgeon Simulator creators, huh? That was a stupid fun game. I liked Surgeon Simulator. Okay. Looks interesting.
Lost Skies is soaring onto PC soon, so look out for it.
Okay, our spotlight montage is up next, where we're gonna hone in on a set of 6 games launching in the near future.
All right.
Have you ever wondered if you could survive in an ever-changing post-apocalyptic landscape? Well, wonder no longer. With the brutal survival simulator Endzone 2. Build settlements and balance resources as you face off against an unforgiving world. Endzone 2 is launching on August 26th, but it's available in early access on Steam right now.
Take a trip back to the 1980s with Tormenture, a dark horror adventure starring a cursed retro cartridge that is affecting the world around you.
Oh!
Solve puzzles as you...
There was a game like this that we played before. I can't remember the name of it, but it was actually really, really good, except it was on an old PC. It wasn't a video game cartridge, but it was done really well.
You steel yourself to a variety of eerie disturbances, and watch out for the surreal enemies that skulk in your shadowy surroundings. Tormenture is coming soon to PC, but you can check out a demo on the game's official Steam page.
A third-person roguelite with a delightfully gory twist, Swap Meet allows players to augment themselves with the discombobulated viscera of their enemies. Inspired by games like Hades and Returnal, you'll play as an upgradable galactic meat scientist, always on the lookout for powerful leftovers. Swap Meet is coming soon to PC, but the first 1,000 players to sign up at go.playswapmeet.com/FGS will get guaranteed access to the next playtest.
Ooh.
Sea Power. Naval Combat in the Missile Age is a Cold War conflict simulator from the lead designer of Cold Waters. You'll take part in tense battles for naval and air supremacy, using realistically modeled vehicles and weapons. Players can enjoy a dynamic campaign with multiple theaters, where they must use their wits to respect the rules of engagement in historical and fictional combat scenarios. Sea Power is coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it now on Steam.
Interesting. Okay. That does look pretty cool, yeah.
Stormforge, a mod-friendly survival crafting adventure set in a procedurally generated magical world. Alone or with up to 8 players in co-op, you'll pilfer dangerous storms for resources and use the treasure to craft epic structures and topple deadly bosses. What secrets will you uncover as you conquer this mysterious landscape? Find out when Stormforge launches on PC in 2025.
Discover scintillating synergies in Dark Sky, a tactical deck builder with an emphasis on narrative. Players will explore the hostile surface of an alien planet, crafting cards and exploiting weaknesses as a band of heroes hell-bent on saving their homeworlds. Dark Sky is coming soon to PC.
We're back on stage, and we've got another special section for those of you who can't resist the allure of one more turn. Here's a special gameplay trailer for Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, I can't remember her name for the life of me. They've already said it. But the actor who played Brienne of Tarth in Game of Thrones is the narrator for Civilization 7, which, okay, that's pretty cool.
Well, we hope you have enjoyed that closer look at Civilization 7's gameplay, but that's not all. We've got an interview with the team at Firaxis Games focusing on the new features coming to the game, so check it out.
Okay. What do you got?
When Ed Beach first pitched his concept of what he thought Civilization 7 was, it was really cool. And he wanted to know where he could go next. How can he really change the way that players approach a game of Civ? Really bring something new to the table, not just more layers on top of what we already had.
By breaking the game up into ages, we're able to simulate better that rise and fall of the civilization and have one turn into another culture and people with their own unique identity and continue to build on your empire in a new way.
What makes Ages interesting is the ability to really focus in on that particular time period, whether it's the interaction between the civs, between the leaders, the nature of that interaction. That's what the age system really allows for, that kind of experimentation on a level that has not been seen before in previous Civ titles.
Okay.
When you pick a new government, what does the grocery store owner think about that? When you go to war, what kind of experience do your soldiers go through? These are the kinds of insights that the narrative system offers, these windows into the everyday lives and experiences and reactions of your people to what you are doing as the leader and what is happening during this particular period of time in...
So, okay, wait, let me get this straight. So, the way that it has always worked up to this point, if I remember correctly, especially if you're playing with people, is you get like a couple of guys, doesn't matter who you start out as, but you get like a couple of people, and they have usually like one or two sticks. If they only have one, they got to share it, right? And then it's basically who can become the most advanced the fastest to decimate the other one. Whereas what it sounds like through here, which I'm not going to lie, it actually kind of does sound pretty fucking cool, is there's like a set number of turns for an age. But does that mean that, like, let's say you get out of the Bronze Age and into the next age, that both, again, let's say you're playing against somebody, does that mean that both civilizations just automatically upgrade to the basics of that age? That'd be kind of interesting.
The history that you're creating.
So one of the cool things about Civilization 7 that does sort of mirror the ingenuity and creativity of humans is that you have a chance to win the game pretty much at any point. You're never really out of it. When you get to a new age, you get new strategies, you can pivot and change things up. And then in the final age, you get a chance for that sudden death victory to knock out the other players. And even if you were trailing previously, the chance to get that victory at the end is pretty much always there for you.
One of the coolest new addition too with Ages is the way that you have new cultures emerging based on how you play. So if I'm playing, for example, Confucius, when I go to the next stage, I've already got some lines into, because I'm playing Confucius, I've already unlocked a couple different civilization options that I get to.
Okay, listen. Confucius is fine. You know, like, fucking Cleopatra's okay. We all know for a fact that Gandhi is fucking OP. Like, he just is. You can literally decimate the entire world as Gandhi, and you've always been able to do that.
Merge into. But depending how I play, if I'm playing, you know, mountainous territory, if I'm playing with things that trigger unlocks for other civilizations, I can change the path of my own history. So when you get to the end of an age, based on how you've played, based on the civ you've chosen, based on the leader you've chosen, that determines the next cultures that are available to you to emerge as you go into the next age. It's a really cool growth mechanic that has you evolving and steering your culture as you go through time. When you get to the end of the game, when you get to the end of the modern age, you've got this truly multicultural empire that you've built.
What matters at the end of the day is that you've built an empire that you are proud of and that you have had fun building and that you gain satisfaction from.
I don't think our audience will ever realize how much they influence the game that we're working on. This is the first place I've worked where we actually look and listen to our fans and then integrate those things into the game to make it a better game.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wonder where this guy worked previously. Because everybody always complains, you know, oh, well, the devs don't fucking listen. I really want to know where this guy used to work. Like, did he work for EA? Is that what happened?
It's kind of like everybody's Civilization, not just ours.
We love our community. We always say that we have the best fans in gaming, and it's true. We love listening to our community, getting all of the feedback that we can about the game from Civilization 6 and games prior. We gather it all, we listen to it, we make tweaks to it, and we put a lot of that thought and feedback into Civilization 7 and continue to build it into the best game possible.
Okay. I mean, it sounds interesting.
Build an empire that stands the test of time in Sid Meier's Civilization 7, which is coming to PC, consoles, and Switch on February 11th, 2025.
It does sound interesting only because my number one complaint with any Civilization game is waiting for other people, whereas it sounds like this is more like, okay, here's one age. You guys have to go back and forth, right? Even if it takes a little while, it's kind of that anticipation, because it's not like, you know, oh, well, I'm stuck and now I have like 4 guys, but between them we've only got 3 sticks and they're already in the nuclear age kind of thing. So I'm just pissing my turn away because I got nothing I can do to even like try to come close. And then you have to wait another 30 minutes for them to do their shit versus you're stuck in the same time frame. So it's not like one is necessarily more advanced than you, because you're stuck in the same age. So that could make online play and like playing with friends and stuff like that. That could make things a little bit more interesting for sure.
We've got another world premiere coming up next for an action platformer with a shape-shifting protagonist. Let's check it out.
This kind of feels like, what was it? Something Night.
Maui the Shapeshifter is coming soon to PC. You're welcome.
And now let's push things forward, okay? Because we've got another ones to watch deep dive for you now. And this one's all about the end of the world. In it.
Yeah, while I recover from Ned's British accent, here's Rebellion Games to tell you more about Atomfall.
I thought my British was great.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is one that Bloop and I were both kind of looking at.
I'm Ben Fisher, I'm Associate Head of Design for Rebellion, and I'm working on Atomfall. Atomfall is a survival action game set in 1950s Yorkshire, where the player wakes up inside a quarantine zone surrounding the Winskill plant, and they have to uncover why they're there, and what has caused this quarantine, and how to survive the mysteries that they find there. With Atomfall, we wanted to try something new, and that involved bringing in lots of different reference points. One of the games that has influenced Atomfall
Fallout.
is obviously, you can see some parts of something like Fallout in there, but also other games in that similar genre like Metro, even a bit of BioShock.
Yep.
When you start the game, you wake up in a bunker inside this nuclear quarantine zone. You don't know who you are, you don't know how you connect to this larger story. The major motivator for the player through this story is finding out how they relate to this disaster, what this disaster is, how they can escape. We don't tell you what your backstory is, but we plant clues through the game about what it might be. There are several mysteries that we set up but won't pay off as part of this larger world building. Part of the reason for that is to give you room to express yourself and to make those decisions yourself, but part of that as well is that the history of that kind of British storytelling is to open mysteries and not fully resolve them in a satisfying way. So it fits nicely with the kind of world that we're trying to build. We wanted the combat in this game to feel very...
That kind of British storytelling. I thought British storytelling was usually giving us really crap comedy shows that nobody got. I could be wrong, but I do remember a lot of those.
Brutal, high stakes, kill or be killed survival. So the combat system blends melee combat options with ranged combat, so you can find melee weapons and throw them, you can kick enemies, you can smack them with a heavy strike or jab at them with lighter strikes. And we want you to mix up these options, so you've got to choose every shot carefully. So that kind of high intensity survival is the philosophy we had in mind when building the game. But we want to make sure as many players as possible can enjoy the play experience. So we've approached difficulty in a slightly different way, and we approach it instead as different play styles. So the game has a survival element, it has a combat element, and it has an investigation element. And we give the player the options at the start of the game to fine-tune any of those channels of gameplay to have the play experience that they prefer. We've added lots of accessibility options as well to make sure the game is playable by as many people as possible. Atomfall is coming to PlayStation 4 and 5, Xbox, PC, and Day 1 Game Pass in 2025.
Okay. It looks interesting. I'd give that a shot.
Core blimey. Investigate the apocalypse when Atomfall lands on PC and consoles in 2025.
It's getting better. It's
It's
great.
Irish, kind of.
Yeah, no, it's
It sounds
great.
like Roger Clark. God help me.
This next game was revealed during our spring showcase earlier this year. It is a cult simulator that puts players in service of the Eldritch gods. So here's the latest update on the worshippers of Cthulhu.
Do they get to worship Cthulhu? Finally? Whoa. Wait, so So do you actually get to draw on a naked woman's back, or are the dots already there and you got to connect them? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably draw a dick. Just saying.
Breaking news. Worshippers of Cthulhu is coming to PC and consoles on October 21st, 2024.
All right. Now it's time to check in with Spirit of the Samurai, an adventure game inspired by Japanese mythology.
Cool.
More interested in whether or not we actually get to worship Cthulhu. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. There's a, oh God. I think what was it? It was, shit, what was the name of it? It was kind of like they like mocapped people, but the mocap wasn't good, and it was like a side-scrolling kind of thing. Does that like ring any bells? And I want to say it was like a fighting game. It's giving me that kind of vibe, except like in an actual adventure kind of deal, which I'm not opposed to. I was just like, wow, I haven't seen crap mocap style in a minute. Honestly, kind of, sort of like Mortal Kombat 1, but it was like, I want to say it was roughly around the same, well, maybe a few years after, when it was like they tried to make the characters 3D instead of just like, here is 2D character that was clearly shot on video. I want to say it was a fighting game, though. Like, was it with dinosaurs? Is that what it was? Primal Rage. That's it. Yes. Yeah, it's got that feel of like Primal Rage style mocap, where it's like they try to make the character 3D, and if the character is just like this and going back and forth, they're fine. But as soon as you really try and do like any sort of moves or anything, like their frame rate takes a crap. It's a slideshow.
Spirit of the Samurai is coming to PC in autumn 2024.
Now we've got an update on Starship Troopers Extermination. Let's see what Offworld has been cooking.
Hi, I'm Chaz Barker.
I really wish this game did a lot better than it did.
Let me tell you about something we're introducing to the game. It's this monstrosity of a tank, but in bug shape. It's called the Tanker Bug. It has a suite of different moves that it's going to ruin your day with. We're trying to make the Tanker Bug experience as close to the movie as possible. Do as much damage as possible before he probably gets mad at you.
I'm Tamiris Parat, aka Tammy. I'm the lead environment artist on Starship Troopers Extermination. Boreas. This is an icy planet that has been infected by a bug meteor. The bugs have had time to mutate and evolve within that frosty environment. That's where our players are going to be able to encounter the Frost Drone and the Frost Warrior. So we're very excited to introduce this new biome to you guys, and we really hope that you guys enjoy it.
I'm Peter Maurice,
project lead for Starship Troopers Extermination.
I
Our
think
goal for single player.
I think what elevated Helldivers 2 over this game, and it's really sad, is that I think this game took itself too seriously, whereas Helldivers went in the opposite direction and focused on the ridiculous, which is what made the Starship Troopers movie so good. But they took it seriously, so it was like, this game was really good for like a month, and then, and that was pretty much it. At least on Twitch. Every once in a while, you might see somebody playing it still, but yeah, it's. I think they took themselves too seriously.
To introduce a new way to progress your character and prepare you for 16-player multiplayer. A really cool aspect that we wanted was bringing General Rico in. He's now in charge of a special operations group. He's forming the best of the best from all military branches, and he's invited you to come and try out for a special operations group.
Also, notice how they bring in Casper Van Dien, aka Johnny Rico, after he comes out and he says, bro, I fucking loved Helldivers. And I would love to get together and do something with them.
When we launch in console in October of 2024, that is just the start of a very robust roadmap of features and gameplay moments that we'll be bringing in, so you can expect to see.
Because even Johnny was like, hell yeah.
In Starship Troopers Extermination.
Yeah, even Casper Van Dien was like, bro, if like
Starship Troopers is launching on PC.
yeah, he was quite literally like, even if like, granted, you can't have the Roughnecks in Helldivers because it's Starship Troopers, it's a totally different IP. I'd totally be down to do something for Helldivers. And now they call in Casper Van Dien.
And consoles in October 2024. But if you can't wait to fry some bugs, it's already available in early access on Steam.
All right. Here's a gameplay trailer for Los Pingueros, a multiplayer snowball brawler where you duke it out with your buddies in melting arenas. Cool, comfortable, air-conditioned paint. Oh, I can dig that.
You would.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Los Pingueros is coming soon for PC and Nintendo Switch.
Now, if you remember, during the summer showcase, the Future Game Show launched a new initiative to spotlight up-and-coming indie games. We called on developers to submit their games in a tight 45-second format, kind of like indie elevator pitch, if you will.
Okay.
Our inbox has been overwhelmed with creativity, and the crew behind the scenes have picked out some of their favorite examples to share with the world. Do you want to take a look?
I do.
Hi, I'm Dana, and I work on Projected Dreams with my friends at Flowberry Studio. The story of Projected Dreams is about a little girl named Senka and her mother. Together, they tell stories and animate them through shadow play on the wall. After moving houses, Senka is left to tell stories by herself and uses her mother's old photo album as an inspiration for her fantastical dreams. Solve puzzles by dragging, rotating, and stacking toys from Senka's room to recreate shadow silhouettes on the wall to uncover key events from her mother's past. Projected Dreams echoes the comforting feeling of playing in your bedroom during warm summer nights and slowly unfolding the stories of the people closest to you. The game will release early next year on PC and Mac, so be sure to wishlist Projected Dreams on Steam.
Okay. Not my thing, but I can see how
Hi
people would
everyone,
like
my name
that.
is Martinez, and along with my colleague Montas, we are the developers of Haunted Paws, a game where you play as two puppies trying to rescue their human friend trapped inside a haunted mansion. You'll have to work together to complete puzzles and sneak past monsters that live inside the mansion. The whole experience is focused on two-person multiplayer, so it's perfect for couples and friends alike. We'll feature both local split screen and online multiplayer, so you can play on the couch or across the country. Only one player has to purchase the game and can then invite their friend to play for free. The game also has a full range of
That's
customization
cool.
customization options for your playable character, which allows you to bring a real-life dog into the game. Haunted Paws will be coming to Steam and major consoles, but we still haven't decided on the release date yet. In the meanwhile, you can follow us on social media for development updates, and don't forget to wishlist on Steam so you know when the game is out.
That's actually, that's a really cool feature, actually. So only one person needs to own the game, and then they can invite any of their other friends who don't have it, and they get to play it for free with you. That's actually pretty interesting. I like that.
Hi, I'm Pablo Coma from Rablo Games, and I'm super excited to tell you more about Necrostory. Necrostory is a light-hearted RPG where you play as a powerful and kind of evil necromancer. You cast powerful necromancy spells, raise armies of skeletons, sign dark pacts with demons so that you can later transform into them, and most importantly, you capture dead enemy souls before they fly away in order to take control of them. After capturing creatures, you can manage your team and the skills and equipment of your teammates. You can also upgrade each of your own spells using their dedicated skill trees. Necrostory will be available for PC and consoles in September 2024.
Cute little game.
Hi, I'm Alex and I'm a solo dev working on a multiplayer action RPG called Sword Eye. Sword Eye is an extraction looter that combines the fast-paced directional combat you'd find in games like Mordhau or Chivalry with massive multiplayer dungeon crawls. Enter the dungeon alone or with friends, battle your way through monsters, bosses, and other players, and escape with your loot alive. I'm building the game I've always wanted to play, and I can't wait to share it with you all. So visit the Steam page to wishlist the game and sign up for the next free playtest.
Please be sure to wishlist those games on Steam and support their development.
And if you'd like to take part in the indie elevator pitch, just follow the link on the screen to find all the details on how to submit your game.
There's no link on the screen.
And take a trip to Bionic Bay.
All right.
This atmospheric puzzle platformer is set in a gorgeous mechanical world.
Interesting. This looks cool. Where I lost my head. I don't remember. Black and white. I don't know. This one looks interesting, though. That one, yeah, that one looks cool.
Bionic Bay is coming to PC in 2025, but of course, you can wishlist it right now.
Right now.
Yeah, I hope you're not getting tired of all these world premieres because we've got yet another one.
Another one, okay.
The rift took us all by surprise. Mistralia was about to vanish into oblivion. But when the goddess called, I answered.
It's a big world out there. Don't be afraid to take the wrong path. If nothing else, it'll make a good story.
Collect the world's memories.
Oh, that one. Okay. I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, I know which one you're talking about now.
Even our guardians seem to have forgotten who they are.
Dark. Yes, thank you.
Memories of the world. Enlighten me. And give me the strength to face the shadows that threaten me.
Memories await.
Unleash your magical creativity in Echoes of Mistralia, which is coming soon.
We're going back to back with the world premieres just to keep you on your toes. This next one is a beloved reimagining of a terrifying Half-Life mod. Ooh.
Half-Life, love it.
In Sound Mind, we played that. In Sound Mind was decent. Interesting. Huh. Okay.
Nightmare House Reimagined is opening its doors to PC players in 2025. The developers are also bringing the original Nightmare House mod to Steam. So watch out for that in the near future.
All right, it's time for another set of back-to-back trailers, so get your wish list ready while we take a breather.
Oh, man, I'm getting old.
He is getting old. That's for sure. What is this? I'm not gonna lie, I think I may end up just playing this because it's janky. Wait, what? Hang on. Wait. I gotta go back. Wait. That's awesome. God Save Birmingham. Okay. That actually, just the zombie tripping over the bench, I'm sold.
Do you fear death? Most mortals do. And for those who accept it, there is power.
Sober! we got more stuff that I need to show you after we get through the rest of this. For Space Marine, brother, thy cheeks doth constitute a dumpy worthy of the Emperor, but their clappage is drawing the Xenos. Cease thy heretical twerking. Exactly.
Back again, are you? Come now. You can do better than that.
Birmingham needs God, all of them. Well, hang on. Because if that's the case, then you need to see something here, because I almost pissed my pants seeing this, and it was really fucking funny. Are you ready? Does this look like somebody from Birmingham if they turn into a zombie? Not this scene, but the next one. You would know better than I would. Does that look like somebody from Birmingham? That's just someone from Birmingham. No need for zombie. That's amazing. Section 13. Okay. What do we got? That's what day drinking does to you. Oh, that's fair. Ooh, digging the music.
Central, this is dispatch. Do we have any more agents on standby?
Interesting. Okay. Nudity, blood, sexual content, violence. I like all of those.
I write these lines from a lost monastery in the Pyrenees, whose name and existence few know. Although I came here as a guest, I am now a prisoner. Luckily, I am not alone. A group of companions and I are planning our escape. We must confront five.
Two lasses from Birmingham. They were fun. Birmingham is not. It's the only city that experienced a tornado, and the tornado did thousands of pounds of improvements.
And our own fears. Thus begins our tale. May God have mercy on our souls, or whatever is left of them.
That's when you have a tornado, right? And after the tornado, you know, somebody from Birmingham just steps outside and they see all the devastation, and he goes, well, at least all the drug pushes are gone.
Welcome back. What's up next, Ned?
Well, Beyond Galaxyland is a stylized cyberpunk RPG.
Accurate.
And we got some news about when you can get your hands on it.
That's funny.
As the very universe unravels.
Okay.
And all life hangs in the balance. You better start believing in heroes.
Star Wars meets classic Final Fantasy. Uh-oh.
Guys,
Stranded a billion light years from home. No idea if Earth still even exists. And a sentient gas cloud devouring the cosmos? You're not gonna save this universe alone. Skyrocket across the far reaches of the galaxy to assemble a ragtag crew of specialists that might just tip the balance. Though with every planet teeming with galactic nemesis and a secret power manipulating reality from behind the curtain, defending time and space might be easier said.
This looks kind of cool.
Beyond Galaxyland.
Okay.
On September 24th. Wishlist now.
I can dig it.
Guys.
Beyond Galaxyland is coming to PC and consoles on September 24th, later this year.
This next section, the ones to play montage, features games with demos available on Steam. So you can try them all out right after the show. Let's see who made the cut this time. First up is Miniatures, an anthology of dreamlike adventures about childhood.
Next up, we've got Anima Flux, a cooperative Metroidvania set in a desolate, far future world.
Interesting.
And here's Tiny Glade, a relaxing sandbox game where you doodle digital castles in pastoral environments.
Or how about Office Fight, a physics-based puzzle game where you break stuff because work sucks.
Fair.
Last but not least, here's Wilmot Works It Out. It's a cozy game where you put together jigsaw puzzles.
I'm definitely more picky about art styles too. Yeah.
That was our ones to play montage. If you want an easy way to find all those games, check out our official Future Game Show page on Steam. What's next, Alex?
Well, our friends at Thunderful have sent over the launch trailer for SteamWorld Heist 2. Let's check it out.
Didn't realize there was a SteamWorld Heist 1. I love the gameplay, but dislike the art. That's fair. Huh.
It seems even robots can't resist a big score. SteamWorld Heist 2 is out now on PC and console.
Our next game stars a novelist pup who is learning to live in a world after war. And don't let the trailer fool you. It really is that gorgeous.
They lost me at Banjo. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, the art isn't bad. But, yeah, that banjo, oof. Not a huge fan of that banjo.
Yep, you saw that right. Sunset Hills is out now on PC. And a console release is coming soon.
Well, okay, it's time for the final entry in our Ones to Watch yearbook now. It's a cannon simulator with an exceptionally long name, but thankfully the developers have shortened it to PVKK.
Oh, come on. That's no fun. No guts, no glory. I'm going to do this thing, all right? What's the actual name? Let me try it out. Okay, so this game is called Planet and Independent Bingun.
Nailed it.
I know, you know what? Never mind. Screw it. Let's just roll the interview.
Good
What
idea.
are these guys doing to me?
Now I want to know what it's actually called. Planeten Verteidigungskanonen-Kommandant. That is a very long word. That is a very long word. That's also a very big cannon.
I'm René, I work at Pippin Bits and we are a small indie developer in Germany. We are working on Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant, or PVKK in short. And
Wait, say it again?
At Pippin Bits and we are a small indie developer in Germany. We are working on Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant, or PVKK in short. And essentially it's Space Invaders, but the cannon you fire is really complicated. In PVKK, you are in this small bunker and you are tasked with fending off an interplanetary...
It's Space Invaders, but the cannon is really complicated. You know what? I actually kind of dig it.
...invasion from space, so you shoot down spaceships. Maybe you've been wondering if PVKK is a horror game even, or a narrative game. And really, it's a simulation game, but a very approachable one. Not that you need to study a big manual for very long. We do have a lot of narrative parts and mystery parts that are intended to give more reason to actually firing the cannon. So you get some story with that. And
It's going to be so ridiculous watching you play this. It's got summer. It does, yeah. It's also got the vibes of what was that game that I played? I'm trying to remember. Not for Broadcast. It's got Not for Broadcast vibes as well. This looks like it'll be a fun one.
Today was at the expected level.
I wanted to explain a little bit what you actually do in the cockpit. So first of all, you manage the energy levels. So you have different types of generators depending on where you are at the game. And you generate energy to use with your cannon and in your facility.
Okay.
Then you need to monitor the space where the spaceships come in and try to land on your planet. And you need to identify them, detect them, classify them, and then you need to make a plan how you want to approach that situation. If you've chosen a weapon on a target, you go into this long firing sequence where you just pick your ammunition, get it ready for firing, and then you have to basically calculate
what the
angle you have to shoot the gun. Because the ships are moving at a certain speed and you know your projectile is moving at a certain speed, so you have to calculate how much you need to lead your shot. And
oh my
then you,
god.
Adjust the cannon and get everything ready without losing energy, and then you can fire the shot.
That looks like a lot of
And
fun.
This, depending on the ship's size, this has to be a really well done sequence, because there are larger ships and there you don't need to be super precise, but you can also be really precise. Like you can hit a 2-meter target at a 15-kilometer distance if you calculate correctly.
Damn,
Even
2-meter
with the big
target
gun.
at 15
Our goal is
kilometers?
to release Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant at
It's World War I
2025
artillery
on
simulator with
Steam. It's listed
aliens.
now. And join our Discord to not miss anything. And chat with us.
I dig it. This actually looks really fun. Wait, hang on. Planetenverteidigung. Wait. Oh. Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant. Planetenverteidigungskanonenkommandant. That is just such a fucking massive word. Pixel Pixie, how you doing? Good to see ya.
Who knew managing a planetary defense cannon could be so...
Start your second job. Nice. Congratulations.
Blasting its way onto PC in 2025. Net?
There's an obnoxious rodent on the loose. Thankfully not in the studio, but let's keep an eye out, because it's not just any pest, all right? Alex, this squirrel, it's got a gun.
Ja, Oberkommandant. The thingy with the 6 titties and 5 tentacles has been spotted on the fictional virus Ubersploder.
Of peace and tranquility.
Oh shit, what is this?
Homeowners will now hunt
causing significant power outages.
A hidden truth lies beneath the surface. An ordinary rodent's fate is within his grasp. Now this squirrel is here to eat nuts and shoot some guns. And guess what?
He's all out of nuts.
He's all out of nuts. Expect sandboxing, puzzle solving, and gun-slinging action in the platform epic you never knew could exist. Hold on to your nuts. The food chain's got a new hierarchy. Get ready for Squirrel with a Gun. Coming soon to Steam and Epic.
I dig it.
To PS5 and Xbox Series X and S this fall.
I actually kind of want that one. Also, I had to remove all my face piercings, and I don't feel naked. I feel like I lost a fucking limb. Ooh, yeah, that's not fun.
Squirrel with a Gun is coming to PC on August 29th with a console release later this year. So over to you, Ned.
Okay, well, let's take a closer look at One-Eyed Liko. This is a psychological horror game inspired by Slavic mythology.
Okay.
Хорошо с тобой в 30-м царстве, кузнец, как в божий день. Отдыхаешь душой.
Yep. That would be Slavic.
Где еще ты найдешь такую компанию?
Я ищу лихо. Ничто угодить ему в пасть.
Yes, so the guy is Michael's VA from GTA. The woman is, I can't remember her name, but toward the end of Red Dead 2, Red Dead Redemption 2, what's her name? The one that pals around with the main character. Can't remember her name for the life of me. Sadie, thank you. Yeah, she voices Sadie.
Да ну, а для чего? Чтоб, черт, да бес его знает, портной. Говорят, кто ступил в темный лес, не уйдет прежним. Выдержи его испытание, пройди сквозь чрево мертвеца. Умри и сам воскресни. Ну что, готов? Нет! Стой! Погоди! Лихо! У тебя гости!
One-Eyed Liko is coming soon, and you can wish list it on Steam.
All right, we're closing in on the end of the show, but that doesn't mean we don't have any tricks left up our sleeve.
Yeah, you know, this game was revealed at Gamescom last year, but we've seen nothing else about it until now.
Okay, what is this? Unreal Engine. Fair.
Sometimes things don't go as planned. And sometimes... Digging. Always searching for answers we should have never asked. Always clawing at the surface like worms begging for food.
Oh!
The lack of
Oh!
understanding to push what we
Ooh.
don't know when something should be left alone.
Oh, yeah, that's a bummer.
There's something we can do.
This looks cool. Retrieval. Okay.
Retrieval is a haunting horror adventure built in Unreal Engine 5, and it's coming soon to PC and console.
That looks good.
Unfortunately, that also means our GamesCon showcase has come to an end. First off, Alex, thank you. It was great hosting with you.
Oh, it's been an absolute privilege.
Well, it's been my honor.
Well, you know now we're outlaws for laugh. I'd also like to thank everyone at home for tuning in. You might want to stick around, though, as even though we're getting out of here, the Future Game Show expansion pack is coming up right after this.
I don't want
With
to.
even more trailers and deep dives into games like Post-Trauma and Tiny Glade.
Hey, don't miss it. There'll also be some follow-up content on GamesRadar.com, as well as our FGS social channels on YouTube and TikTok.
I'm good.
And make sure you follow up on any games that caught your eye today. Drop a wish list, play the demos, or just show the developers some love on social media. Hey, every little bit helps.
It really does. I'm Alex McKenna.
And I'm Ned Luke.
And this has been the Future Game Show at GamesCon 2024.
Okay, so this is the thing that I wanted to show you, Spoiled. Hopefully you're still here. I wanted to show you this. This looks really cool. This is one of the only other ones that I saw. People are not enthused about Civ 7, I've noted. Civ is difficult. But there is one thing that they did say, which I think might breathe new life into things. Alpa, good to see you. So apparently, like, we all know how Civ goes, right? We've all played a Civilization game or seen somebody play it, especially with other people, right? Well, this is where things could get interesting. So if we've seen the previous Civilization games where people are playing with each other, it's typically who can become the most advanced and get into, like, the next age fastest so that they can, like, steamroll the other player or players, right? Apparently with Civ 7, and I think this might be interesting because unfortunately the other Civ games, although I like them and they're cool when you're doing them single player, when you're playing with people, it could take 40 minutes for one person to do their turn. So if you have 5 or 6 people, you're fucked, right? But what they're doing now with Civ 7 is players are locked into an age, and then they go at it with each other, and they are tasked with, you know, like, say, exploring or building up certain things with their armies, or, you know, working within the scope of a certain age. And then from what it sounds like, both parties go to the next age, but things that you have accomplished in the previous age carry over. So let's say you're playing as Gandhi, because Gandhi's OP. We all know he is, right? But let's say you're playing as Gandhi, but you are playing in an area that would benefit Cleopatra better, right? Well, if you do certain things and you unlock certain things in the land area that you are in that would benefit Cleopatra better, you end up getting those societal benefits of what Cleopatra would have, but you get them as Gandhi, and then those carry over to the next age. Which is actually kind of a cool idea. Not because of the new jobs, because I have an MRI coming soon, and I couldn't take them myself because they were rightly well tightened. Ooh, yeah. So yeah, that was actually a cool idea. Okay. Spoiled, are you still here? Because there is one game that I was really, really, really excited for. But I wanted to show Spoiled because I think she'll agree. Because this looks really, really, really fun. But I don't know if she's here. Maybe she went to go get drank. Or maybe she had to go plant grass. I'm not sure. But I'm going to play it anyway. Ready to go.
So make sure it's on your wish lists.
Next up, we've got brand new gameplay from Spine, the Gun Fu action epic. Check out this trailer.
This looks
Soundtrack
fun.
By John Wick composer Le Castlevania.
So the guy who did the music and the scores for John Wick did the music for this game. This game actually does look like a lot of fun. Heavily John Wick inspired, by the way.
Autocratic AI controlling our city. It took over the government and let the gangs tear the place apart. They've taken my brother. It's time to fight.
Redline, I got your back. Always.
It does look dope, doesn't it?
I never asked for this.
It looks pretty good, doesn't it? I was like, holy shit. That actually looks really cool. That's pretty fucking dope. Okay, now to the things that I wanted to show you, specifically Sober, because you and I are, yeah. Gratuitous levels of ass-kicking I like.
Founding.
Space Marine 2 chapters revealed. Every skin in the game.
Chapters. So to start off, of course, we all know this game is based on them. It is the Ultramarines, the Sons of Gilliman, the 13th Legion, okay? These are kind of like the poster boys of Warhammer 40,000 when it comes to Space Marines. You've probably seen it all already, all over everywhere. That
you can't not see the Ultramarines.
You can not see a Ultramarine. So the Ultramarines are, of course, in this game. Next along, what we have is the Sons of Sanguinius, the Blood Angels. The Blood Angels are one of the coolest chapters out there. They're about to actually get a chapter refresh right now on the tabletop, but also they are a bit different from other chapters because they have two gene defects. One is the red thirst, which makes them go completely bloodlust and just want to kill everyone in front of them, and the other one is the black rage, where they are overcome by Sanguinius's fire.
Here's another thing that's really, really interesting about the Blood Angels, which I really, really like. I can't remember what story it was in, but I was watching a video earlier today on 40K Lore, and they were talking about what happened to the two unlisted chapters. There is evidence that points to either... Well, it points to one of two things, but one thing in particular. The two things are either A, they sided with Horus during the heresy, and because they actively sided with Horus from the beginning and kind of, helped plan everything and so on, that they were completely delisted. Or B, which I think is a little bit more credible, that they had defects that were so bad that the Primarchs had to be executed and the entire line had to be eradicated by the Space Wolves. And that's why they're unlisted. And the reason why is because the Primarch of the Blood Angels comes up, and somebody's talking about their defects and everything like that, and why they won't say anything about their defects. And the Primarch goes something to the extent of, we've already got 2 brothers that are no longer listed. I don't want to be the third. And then, in another story, and I believe this was during the Heresy, I believe it's one of the Horus Heresy novels, and it was dealing with the Space Wolves, who are known as the Emperor's Executioners. Excuse me. Their Primarch alluded to the fact, when he was going after the Traitor Legions for the first time, that unfortunately it's not the first time that he has had to become the executioner for one of his brothers. So it sounds to me like, if you put the 2 and 2 together, that those 2 lines, just, there was either like one really big defect for both, or there were multiple defects for both, and they mutated, they were no longer human, and so on. And it's quite possible that the Space Wolves were sent to execute the Primarch in the entire line, and that's why there are only 18 and not 20. Which is really interesting. And the only other time it's really mentioned is when Robot Gullible Man comes back, right? And he's talking about how he's going to rebuild the Imperium and so on and so forth. And he basically says something to the extent of, I have 20 brothers, or I have 19 brothers, 2 of them failed. Half of the remaining became traitors. So all we know is that the Primarch of the Blood Angels doesn't want to be the third on the list, because if they find out about his about their defects, which is why they keep it quiet. The Space Wolves have had to be sicked on fellow legions before, and they're known as the Emperor's Executioners, and that Robot Gullible Man specifically says 2 of them failed. That's kind of interesting.
Final hour, and they basically turn into Sanguinius in a way, like mentally turn into Sanguinius, and they see everyone as Horus, and yeah, they want to fight Horus and take him down. So the Blood Angels, rule of cool.
Sober, just wait. Just wait. I promise you, just wait.
They kind of specialize in, I say, like kind of like Vanguard fast attack, quick striking from the heavens, like the hammer on the battlefield. Really, really cool. Next along in this, we have, of course, the Sons of Dawn. Probably one of the greatest legions, one of the greatest chapters the Imperium has, biased aside. They are known as the 7th Legion, and they specialize siegecraft, building fortresses, all that kind of awesome thing. If you like castles, if you like building walls, then these chaps are the ones for you. They have a lot of notable successor chapters, one being the Black Templars, who have their own separate codex actually in the game, which is really, really cool. And, you know, they specialize in close combat. Next up on the founding chapters is the White Scars. As you can see here, the White Scars are really, really cool. The Sons of Chogoris, Sons of Jagatai Khan. These are all about going fast, riding bikes into battle, and basically just taking the heads of their...
They are Primaris, yeah.
Slashing them down. And they have some absolutely awesome history, especially so at the Siege of Terror. Jagatai Khan and the White Scars led a counterattack.
Now remember, as he's going through this list currently, he's going through the first founding chapters. there's more after that.
On spaceports, and it was renowned. It was echoed through history of the epic battles that they did fighting for the civilians on Terra and stuff like that. So yeah, a very, very well-respected chapter, and probably one of the coolest color schemes out there as well. If only I could paint white, I'd probably have...
Oh, by the way, this is also really cool. I noticed this when I watched the video earlier today. Look at this. White Scar, White Scar, White Scar, Wild Rider Red, Wild Rider Red, Wild Rider Red. These are all the names of the actual Citadel paints that you would need in order to actually paint one of these or any of these. So when you see the color schemes, it's actually the name of the honest-to-God paints. How cool is that?
Chapter of these. Next up, we have the Dark Angels. Well, there is a lot to talk about with the Dark Angels. Their Primarch has just come back to Warhammer 40,000, Lionel Johnson. That was the big thing that ended 9th edition. The Dark Angels have a reputation for keeping secrets, because during the end of the Horus Heresy, a big chunk of them did go to the traitor side. When the
professionally paint minis, yes. Yeah, I actually have a shit ton of these Citadel paints. They're stupid fucking expensive. But I do have a bunch of them. They're probably all dried out now, sadly. But yeah, like literally Caliban green is an actual Citadel paint color that you need to paint up a miniature Space Marine for the Dark Angels. That is the name of the actual color. How cool is that?
And returned to Caliban. Caliban opened up on the Lion, and the Lion went down and blew up the planet, and a lot of them was spread across time and space, and that's why you have the whole Fallen storyline and the Raven Wing that hunt them down. There's a lot of secrets. There's a lot of history with the Dark Angels. They were the first. They were the first Legion. The Emperor entrusted them with some of the most dangerous technology that was recovered by him during his crusades on Terra. So yes, these chaps have a lot of secrets and a lot of dangerous weaponry at their in their arsenal. Next up is the Iron Hands, the Sons of Ferrus Manus. These chaps absolutely love to take an Anadin for their headaches, because their Gene Father was the first Primarch killed during the Horus Heresy on Isfahan. Ferrus Manus got ahead of himself. Sorry, there's so many puns in this. And he literally lost his head.
No. He didn't miss out the Black Templars. Again, he's currently only listing first founding chapters. Currently. Which is really cool.
To his most beloved brother, Fulgrim. The Iron Hands are all about augmenting their body, like changing their arms to put in augmented hands on, legs on, stuff like that. They're kind of, as I like to say, they're kind of a mix between Space Marines and the Adeptus Mechanicus. Like, they love like beat bop bop robot bits and all that kind of stuff.
I haven't. No.
And you're also into Space Marines. Maybe this is the chapter that you might fancy playing in the game. Next up, we have the Space Wolves, and this chapter has a long-standing...
Yeah, see, look. The Fang, so that's an actual color. Rune Fang Steel is another actual color. Rune Lord Brass is another actual color. All from Citadel Paints. Like, what I like about this, and come to find out, and he explains it, I think, like, down along in here somewhere... But basically what it is in order to unlock these chapters, right? What you have to do is you go into that heraldry thing that we saw yesterday, and you get like certain like collection point things, right? And then you buy these different colors, and then once you buy the colors and the emblems, then you end up unlocking the chapter. So essentially, it's like going into a hobby shop and buying the paints that you need to be able to paint your own Blood Angels or your own Dark Angels or Imperial Fists or whatever. I was like, that's actually a really cool concept.
loyalty, and it's very, very renowned in the Imperium. During the Great Crusade / the Horus Heresy, they were known as the Emperor's Executioners. The Emperor sent them to Prospero to bring Magnus back for his shenanigans doing psychic stuff, and they ended up burning the place down. And Lehman Russ, their Primarch, had a battle with Magnus and he broke his back, and Magnus got ported away, and he went and founded the Planet of Sorcerers and stuff like that. But the Space Wolves, they're kind of like Vikings in space for new people.
They are
I know a lot of
Vikings.
people have been memeing on them recently, calling them like dog boys and stuff. But I highly respect the Space Wolves. They have a great color scheme. They have a great history, rich history, and one of the oldest Space Marines currently serving in the Imperium right now, beyond the Fell-Handed, comes from the Space Wolves. He's still around, 10,000 years old. He walked with the Emperor. He is a dreadnought, and they just charge him up to tell him stories and how it was back then and how cool it was.
Bjorn.
Next on, we have one of my favorite chapters, the Salamanders. The Salamanders, the sun.
Yes, this is my chapter. Love the Salamanders. Also, while we're talking about the Salamanders real quick, when I get this game and when I unlock the stuff that I need, I know the Emperor's Shadows, unfortunately, I know the Emperor's Shadows, unfortunately, is already canon, and it is already a thing. So, considering my chapter is going to be an offshoot of the Salamanders, I already know what I'm going to call my chapter. The Promethean Shadows. Hell yeah.
Sons of Vulcan, one of the most likable, one of the most respected chapters in the Imperium. They will always put
basically the Salamanders, I guess the best way to describe the Salamanders, especially where you have like the white scars. Is it the white scars with Jagathai? I believe it's the white scars with Jagathai Khan. They're basically like the space Mongols. The Salamanders are like the space samurai.
Humanity above everyone else. Even if it means their death, they would try to save the civilians. That's why Grimaldus said, "Get out of my city," because they messed everything up when they could have took down like the Orc war bosses and stuff like that. But the Salamanders wanted to protect the humans. A really, really cool thing about the Salamanders is that they have a gene defect on their planet with Nocturne's radiation, which turns their skin color into like a coal/onyx kind of color. It's really, really cool. They get like
it is really
red
cool,
eyes, like burning fire.
It's
they can see in the
badass.
dark, really good. And their planet is like full of like, well, I just want to say like dinosaurs.
And Vulcan can't die.
Well, not really dinosaurs, but big old drakes and stuff. And they go down there and kill them, and they wear their pelts and stuff. They respect them and stuff like that. But yeah, their planet is like one big fireball volcano. It's really, really cool. Maybe Vulcan's on there hiding somewhere in a volcano waiting to return, because Vulcan is perpetual. That means he can't die. And I was hoping that maybe got passed down to some salamanders.
That's my boy.
But I massively love the salamanders. They have a great color scheme, the green and the black as well. And yeah, I just love them. I love everything about them. Moving on to the next founding chapter, or should I say the last founding chapter, a part of this, is the Raven Guard. The Raven Guard, they love the shadows. Sons of Korax. Korax disappeared into the Eye of Terror. Nevermore, he said, as he vanished hunting for Lorgar. Yeah, we actually had a book where he found Lorgar, and Lorgar like just ran off because Korax was just gonna hand it to him once again.
I do remember that. That was a good book.
Specialize in infiltration, sticking to the shadows.
That's part of the Horus
like
Heresy.
Spec Ops kind of thing, like sniper rifles descending from the heavens with jump packs, that kind of cool stuff like that. So if that's to your liking, then the Raven Guard are definitely for you. Now, before we move on to the Unknown Founding tab, there is one chapter that does appear under the main chapters, but they're not a main chapter. They are a successor chapter, but they're not a main chapter. And these are the Black Templars. These are a successor of the Imperial Fist. I would actually argue, as an Imperial Fist fan, that they are more popular than Imperial Fist, and rightly so, because they have better characters.
Well, also, I did hear some lore last night after the stream on the Black Templars. Here's what I like about the Black Templars, and I know he's basically going to say it, but I'll spell it out a little bit easier. they don't follow the Adeptus Astartes. They don't. So you had the Codex Astartes, which was for the legions, and then Robot Gullible Man came up with the Adeptus Astartes that broke all the legions up into chapters, and these guys are vehemently against the Adeptus Astartes because they believe that legions are still the way to go. So instead, what they did is they went, all right, you want to play this game, fuckhead? We'll play this game. Here, we'll have a high marshal, and he'll be in charge of literally all the marshals who are, by themselves, all chapter commanders. So, we've got chapters. We've got tons of chapters. Get fucked. That's pretty much what they did.
And better story. They don't conform to the Codex Astartes. When Gilliman wanted to rewrite the rules for Space Marines, just for non-Space Marine people, it basically said you're only allowed to have a chapter size of 1,000 Marines. This was after the Horus Heresy because the Legions nearly wiped out everyone. And the Black Templars like, all right, we'll do that.
Yep.
But we're going to make multiple Black Templar chapters.
Yep.
And it's all going to be run by a High Marshal. Led by a Marshal, but the High Marshal commands us all. So technically, the Black Templars have like 10,000 Marines. Technically. And it still conforms to the Codex Astartes.
Well, okay, it doesn't technically conform because everybody knows what the intent is, but the way that it works is they can't actually do anything about it because the Black Templars keep their numbers a secret and only the High Marshal knows how many Black Templars there are. And because he won't say anything, they don't have any specific numbers as to how many Black Templars there are, so they can't try or convict him for going against the Codex Astartes because they just know he's got a lot, but they don't know how much a lot is.
Codex Astartes in a certain way, but yeah, they get around it their own way. Sons of Dawn, always on.
Yeah, exactly.
Crusade. I love everything about them. They're amazing. And yeah, they love to just charge you with power swords and shields and just bring you down. If you want to be playing like Bulwark or Assault, I will say go full-on Black Templar in this game. Next up is the Unknown Founding chapter tab. And what Unknown Founding chapters mean is that they have trouble tracing their gene lineage. They don't know where they come from. They could be Ultramarines, they could be Raven Guard, they could be Imperial Fist. Sometimes it's alluded to that their gene lineage may come from traitor gene stock. The Imperium has access to the traitor gene stock, and it's theorized that some of these chapters could be made from that gene stock because the gene stock was pure. It was the Primarchs that went traitor. You know, it wasn't the gene stock's actual fault. So let's start with the Omega Marines, and as you can see, half and half color scheme, one half white, one half black. If I'm not mistaken, the rumors attached to this chapter is that they could be linked to the Alpha Legion. There's nothing really, well, there's not really evidence to say that. I think it's more of like a fan theory at this moment in time. But I think they have a cool color scheme, a great color scheme, yeah, and I just like the way they look on the battlefield. Next up, we have one of my favorite chapters.
The Carcharodons.
That is the Carcharodons, aka the Space Sharks. The Space Sharks are one of the most brutal, loyalist chapters the Imperium has to offer. They are. Rip everyone apart.
Space Sharks are fucking scary.
This one, it's kind of rumored it can come from two places, or it's theorized a mix of gene seeds. One is the Raven Guard, and the other is the Traitor Legion, the Night Lords. There is a little bit of evidence out there, more fan theory more than anything, that says that these two gene lineages have basically been blended together, and it formed the Carcharodons, and that's what we have now. The Space Sharks just swimming around in the galaxy, ripping and tearing everything apart. Again, they have a cool, awesome color scheme, the black and like this, I want to say like a dark greyish blue, kind of like a great white shark, really, because, you know, of course, Carcharodon, Space Sharks. And yeah, I love everything about them. They've got like that bronze kind of accent as well.
They're insanely brutal.
Pop on the battlefield. Next up, we have the Taurens. Now, the Taurens are a funny one because a lot of people think that the Taurens were the Minotaurs and the Minotaurs were the Taurens, but we'll get onto the Minotaurs later on because they're actually on this list. Taurens, a nice, cool chapter. I like him. I like the color scheme. I don't really know that much about them, but yeah, they look really, really cool. Well, tell me what you think. Do you like the Taurens or don't you like the Taurens? You tell me. I think they're more Greek-inspired because of the bulls and everything like that. Moving on to the next one, and I'm sure everyone knows these chaps. It is none other than the Blood Ravens.
Goddamn
right?
Blood Ravens.
Basically brought a lot of people into this hobby with the Dawn of War series. And we all played the games. We all loved the games except Dawn of War 3. We never talk about Dawn of War 3, okay? That game absolutely never happened. But the Blood Ravens are in this game as one of the unknown founding chapters. There's some cool fan theories out there that these chaps could be linked to the Thousand Sons because the abundance of psychic gene seed in their ranks. There's other theories out there, but I think it's the rule of cool that maybe they can be attached to Magnus's stock. I think that would be a really, really cool way for them to go. But yeah, there we go. Blood Ravens in this game, fan favorite. Hopefully that keeps you all happy.
Yeah.
Next up, we have none other than the Red Scorpions. I absolutely love the Red Scorpions. I think it was a Forge World book, if I'm not mistaken, that they came out in. Was it the Armor Imperialis books or something? Someone help me out in the comment section. But I love the Red Scorpions. They have one of the coolest color schemes. Again, that kind of grayish, the black, the gold, the yellow stripe down their helmet. Again, these are linked to a Traitor Legion. If I'm not mistaken, it's the World Eaters, but I've also heard Word Bearers as well. World Eaters or Word Bearers. Again, a lot of fan speculation out there, what it could be, who they could be linked to. But all in all, they're a really cool chapter. They have a lot of rich history.
They are really cool. Yeah.
Really cool. If you want to go and check them out, go and read more about them on the Wiki. There's so many stories with this chapter in there. Moving on, we have the Storm Giants, and I may embarrass myself in this video right now, but I am 99.9% sure that the Storm Giants are alluded to be sons of Jagatai Khan. I think they're called the Storm Giants because they have a kind of weird gene defect where it makes their Marines bigger than other Marines.
Okay.
So they're called like Storm Giants. They bring the storm, because the storm of the White Scars, and they're giants. Again, I could have completely embarrassed myself, and I may be thinking of
that'd be cool though,
just off the top of my head. But Storm Giants.
But these are all canon chapters.
Yeah, great job on this skin. Next up, here we go. Oh boy, we had to get there, didn't we? The Minotaurs. There's a lot of things I like to say about the Minotaurs. If you've checked out my channel, I have spoken a lot about the Minotaurs because this chapter is nothing but heresy. Now, I know 100% that these chaps are founded with the Iron Warrior gene seed. How do you know that, Valrak? I know that because the author who made this chapter came out on Facebook and stated it. He said the Minotaurs were based off the Iron Warrior gene seed. So I don't care what Games Workshop tries to do, okay? If the author of this chapter, who founded this chapter, said that Iron Warriors, then that's where they come from. The Iron Warriors.
Fair.
These chaps are basically the boot kissers of the High Lords of Terror. The High Lords give them like all the best weapons and all the best tanks because the High Lords use them as kind of their personal Adeptus Astartes chapter. Their chapter master, by the way, there's a lot of rumor that he may be a cyborg, but that is another topic for another day. But go and check them out, Minotaurs. They've been in a lot of scraps, mainly bringing death to some loyalists and stuff like that. But that is lies and slander, I guess, from the Minotaur players. And last on this list, which we're going to talk about, are the Exorcist. I absolutely love the Exorcist. For one, they shouldn't be on the Unknown Founding tab because we know where they come from. It was actually in a White Dwarf magazine where they announced that these chaps come from Rogel Dawn's gene lineage. They are sons of Rogel Dawn. They come from the Imperial Fist gene lineage. The Exorcists are really cool as well because what these chaps do is get themselves possessed by a demon, and then they exercise it out. So it's like, well, I can't be evitated, I had a demon in me before. I am so loyal, I excised it out of my body.
Holy
the ones who
fuck.
don't exercise the demons out, like, get locked away and they just fall into, like, madness in, like...
How crazy is that, though? Right? How crazy is that for fucking lore for a chapter? In order to, like, when you're an initiate, you have to be possessed by a demon, and then you have to exorcise it from yourself before you can go on and do your training. I bet there are a lot of Inquisitors who are not a fan of them. Probably. Yeah. Yeah.
Like black cells never to be seen again. So yeah, it is very, very grimdark, their story and their chapter, and what you have to be, what you have to do to become one of these Marines. But it's great to see the Exorcist in the game. I'm sure a lot of people are absolutely loving this because they're a big fan favorite as well. So there we go. Exorcist confirmed to be in this game at launch.
That's
now,
cool.
Next up is the Ultramarine Successor Chapter section, and I'm just going to put this screenshot up in the background right now. You can see it, Ultramarine Cosmetic Pack. This comes with 12 Successor Chapters, 21 Chapter decals, 14 color packs, and 3 unique helmets available for all classes. Now, in my other video, I speculated that this was a DLC, but I think now the more I look at this and the more feedback I get from you people who watch my videos, so thank you so much for this, I think this could be the first season pass of the game. The developers haven't confirmed this at all. We're just playing a guessing game at the moment, but it looks like this is going to be one of the first big things that you have to buy in the game if you want to get access.
I could see
to,
that.
More Ultramarine Successor chapters. So let's jump in and actually let's go through these chapters right now. And as you can see in the background, the first one is the Doom Eagles. There we go, the Doom Eagles, and really, really cool chapter. If I'm not mistaken, they're all silver. They have like this bright kind of silver effect, just like blinding, like dropping from the sky. Really, really nice. The Genesis chapter is another one, a part of this DLC pack, as you can see, all red. The Ultramarines kind of have a lot of successor chapters because they were one of the most populated chapters during
they had like
Horus
I think it was like
Heresy.
250, 300,000.
The height of their campaigns, they had like 250,000 Space Marines alone.
Yeah.
So when all this got broken up into chapters of 1,000 Marines, they had a lot of successors that they could make. So there's a big pile to go through when it comes to the Ultramarines. This is just the tip of the iceberg, really. So Genesis chapter, we have the Libators, wannabe Sons of Dawn, as I like to call them. If I'm not mistaken, the Libators are very, very violent. They kind of, go in and bloodshed everywhere. They don't really go in asking questions like you would expect the Sons of Gilliman. Like, I think they're one of the most violent Ultramarine Successor chapters out there. So yeah, really, really cool. Maybe because I like the yellow. Next up, one of my favorite chapters ever, the Nova Marines. I love the pattern. I love like the checky pattern, the blue and the white. If I could paint this, I would have definitely done an army by now of these chaps. I just don't have the patience or the skill to do this kind of stuff. But yeah, I love everything about this chapter. Color scheme, the heroes, the lore about them. Really, really nice. Moving on, we have the Praetors of Orpheus. And I'll be honest with you, I absolutely know zero about this chapter. New on my, well, it's not new on my radar. I've seen them before, but I haven't really learned that much about them. If anyone in chat who knows about the Praetors of Orpheus, post it, and I'll stick it at the top so people can read about it. I'm here to learn as much as you chaps are, so yeah, please help me out. Moving on, we have Size of the Emperor. Size of the Emperor are amazing. One of my favorite chapters. Their chapter planet actually got lost to a Tyranid invasion. Genestealer cultists got infected into their serfs, and they shut all the orbital defenses down, and the planet was lost. Recently, Belisarius Cawl and a bunch of new Primaris Size of the Emperor have gone back to the planet, and Belisarius Cawl has begun terraforming the planet to bring it back to life. So it looks like their planet could be back, along with their chapter to full strength with the Primaris in their ranks. Next up are the Iron Hounds, and again, I don't really know that much about the Iron Hounds, but it looks like they're kind of space wolfer themed. If I'm not mistaken, these were a Primaris founding, an Ultima founding as it's called. An Ultima founding is when Gilliman came back and the Primaris Marines were introduced. They made a bunch of new other Space Marine
Fucking
chapters,
robot
and
gullible,
I think the
man.
Iron Hounds were founded then. I may be wrong, so please correct me if I am. But yeah, there we go. Iron Hands are part of this DLC pack. for the Ultramarines. Next up is the Tomb Keepers, no, not Tomb
Rowboat
Keepers, Tomb
Girly
Keepers.
Man, yep.
And this chapter is a White Dwarf chapter. It was made by the editors and the writers over at White Dwarf, and when they do bat reps, they tend to use this.
Yeah, how cool is this? So White Dwarf has been around forever, right? But literally the White Dwarf editors created this chapter so that they could use them in all their pictures and everything like that they take for the White Dwarf magazine. So literally these are White Dwarf Space Marines. How cool is that?
This chapter, because it's their chapter.
And they're
Makes
canon.
Tomb Keepers books, White Dwarf books, all make sense, right? Yeah, you know, that's what it is. Moving on to the last four now, and we start with the Void Tridents. I love the Void Tridents because the Void Tridents specialize in something that the Imperial Fist specialize in, and that is void combat and void boarding actions, bringing down other people's ships. And this is what the Void Tridents do. You know, they specialize in ship-to-ship combat, and I love everything about ship-to-ship combat in 1/40,000. It's just these kilometer-long battle barges just coming next to each other and just broadsiding each other until there's nothing left. So yeah.
Rowboat, Lemon Rusk, Magnus did nothing wrong. Angel Boy, Genghis knockoff, volcanologist.
Confirmed in the game. Also, these were an Ultima founding chapter. I know that for a fact. Next up, Castellans of the Rift. Castellans of the Rift have a absolutely fantastic bit of lore as well. Again, Ultima founding chapter, but these chapters have been sent where the Great Rift is. And
I actually do really like the two-tone that they've got. That's really cool. I like the two-tone effect.
The little passageway which the Imperium and the Chaos Forces are fighting over, the Castellans of the Rift have been sent there to try and hold it. They're one of the main chapters there that are fighting the forces of Chaos, so we don't lose that passage, so the Imperium from the south can still connect to the Imperium of the north. Really respect these guys. They're absolutely slogging it out with the forces of Chaos. Brazen Consoles are in the game. Don't really know that much about the Brazen Consoles. Just like before, if you know any more information, post it down below. They have a pretty cool color scheme, that kind of, you know, brownish, metallic, coppery kind of look with the black accents, black helmet. Yeah, looks really nice.
Good.
And lastly, no, these are not Emperor's Children. These are the Hawk Lords. Very, very bright, very, very in your face.
Fulgrim.
You have to
Oh,
be,
God.
Right? Just like the Imperial Fist, it gives the enemy a chance then to shoot at you because you're that good. You have to make yourself really bright on the battlefield. That's what makes the Imperial Fist just, you know, better than everyone else. But there we go. Hawk Logs confirmed in this game. All there. Purple, the Purple Boys. If I'm not mistaken, again, these are an Ultima founding chapter. Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, Fulgrim literally made an artist go mad and do a feces finger painting.
Down below. But there you go. That is it. That is all the chapters that are in this game. As I said at the start of the video, I theorize a lot of the DLC, a part of this game, is going to feature on successor chapters being added. So Blood Angels, Imperial Fist, Raven Guard, Salamanders, maybe. I know we've got a few more Salamander chapters now, Dark Krakens,
This is
stuff like that.
This is multiplayer, by the way. This is like PvP multiplayer.
So maybe this is some of the big DLC we can start seeing once the game is out on September the 9th. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. If you've got any questions at all, what I've just talked about, feel free to post it down below, and I'll do my best to try and answer them about the game. And yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Cheeky little plug as well. If you're thinking of buying the game when it comes out, or if you want to...
There's your Chaos. There's your Chaos Space Marines. So you will be able to, if you want, I'm assuming, you will be able to create your own Chaos chapter as well.
Pre-order. I know, never pre-order games. I'm not saying pre-order. I'm just saying if you're gonna do it, there's a link at the top of the comment section, and if you click on that link and use the word Valrak at the checkout, then you save 15% or up to 15% off on the game. Yeah, save yourself some money. It works on any type of the pack that's available, the basic all the way to like the ultimate pack. So check it out if you're interested. Until then, brothers, thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Have a great day, and bye-bye.
This fucking game here, I'm gonna do this so you guys can like the video. like the video. You know what? Subscribe. Subscribe to him. It's a great video. Hell yeah. I'll create the Kink Shamers Corn Warband enemies of Slanesh. Oh my. Okay, let me switch over here because we did all that stuff. Let me switch over and we are going to get to trucking. We're going to do some more big honkers. Hell yeah, we're doing some more fucking big honkers tonight. How do we not love big honkers? You know? Here we go. There. There. Good. Nice. Okay, we're just waiting on stuff here really quick. But yeah, I mean, what do you think? You get to, like, you'll be able to, Honkers the evolution of Hooters when you give it a Soulstone. True. So, what do you think? What do you think of all the different and cool shit that you can do in Warhammer, or I should say in Space Marine 2? I'm cautiously excited. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. I feel like me personally, and I know I said this last night, but me personally, here's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that they're calling it DLC for, like, the successor chapters, right? Like they said, you know, the Ultramarine successor chapters. But what I'm really hoping is that they go through the founding chapters and they do successor chapter DLC for all of them, and it's reasonably priced. That way you can pick and choose, or you can get all of them, or whatever, so you can make your chapter the way that you want it to be made. And then after that, bring in the extra stuff, like the Adeptus Sororitas, right? Bring in the Death Watch, bring in the Grey Knights, bring in, you know, stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. I think that would be really, really cool. What do you think? Maybe that's just me talking out of my ass, but I think that'd be a lot of fun. I did really enjoy Dark Tide. Dude, like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm so fucking pumped. I'm really fucking pumped for it. I think it's going to be fantastic. I really do. I really feel like it's all going to be absolutely amazing. And it's just going to be ass, blood, and guts everywhere. Yeah, there's just some really, really, really good stuff. Really good stuff out there. So yeah, I watched a lot of lore. I would enjoy chain sorting some Xenos as a Sororitas if they go that direction. Well, here's the thing, and I know that there's a lot of people who piss and moan. I know that there are, like, a lot of fucking, you know, neckbeards and shit out there that are like, oh no, you know, like, this is bullshit, and, you know, why are there women? And listen, if it brings more people into the game, the actual tabletop war game, I don't care whether they're men, women, non-binary, whatever, right? If there is something that everybody can relate to, that they enjoy painting and playing the tabletop with, that in turn will allow them to not only make more Warhammer 40k games, but also allow them to make Warhammer 40k games that don't suck, I think that's a good thing. Maybe it's just me, but I think that's a really good thing. Don't you? Wonder if they would add Custodes. I was wondering about Custodes as well. I was wondering about Custodes, but I think they would have to add... I mean, maybe they could do like an expansion, right? Like, something along the lines of what Elden Ring did, right? Because, yeah, sure, you know, Shadow of the Erd Tree is considered DLC, and I get it, but it might as well just be an expansion, right? But I'm wondering if they can do something along the lines of that, specifically because if they do, then that can open the door for more stuff, like Custodes, or like Adeptus Sororitas, or even the Grey Knights, right? You could do stuff like that, where, let's say you do a couple of missions as Custodes, and, you know, it solidifies their presence in the game, and you have a few more missions, and now you've unlocked the Sororitas, and now you do a few more missions, and there's your Grey Knights, and do a few more missions, and there's your Death Guard, right? Or your Death Watch, not Death Guard, your Death Watch. I think that'd be really, really cool. And it would allow them to bring in new types of planets, too. Because we all love, you know, like killing Tyranids and killing Xenos and everything else. But it would also allow them to do more stuff with heretics. So, for instance, have the Marines... right? Have the Space Marines have to land on a pleasure world where literally the really, really, really dark shit goes on when it comes to heresy. You know what I mean? Like, have them do that. And now all of a sudden it's turned into, here's the Grey Knights, and the Grey Knights have to go in, and they have to eradicate the cult, some cult, massive cult that's taken over basically what is a pleasure world, and unfortunately it's been found out through investigation and everything else that you have like a massive number of all these high up commanders and everything like that of, you know, the Imperial Guard and the Navy and everything else that are coming back, and they're corrupted and they've been executed for their crimes and everything else. And now the trail has finally led back to a pleasure world. Now the Grey Knights have to go in, right? Oh shit. Or do another thing where it's like, here's a few missions. Here's your Death Guard, or not Death Guard. Here's your Death Watch, right? Here's your Death Watch. How is it? How are we gonna bring in a Death Watch? Well, that's easy. Get him on a fucking Space Hulk that's got some sort of artifact. Oh my god, you know what I mean? Get him on a Space Hulk. Get him on one of the massive bases that were lost, right? Supposedly they were lost to whatever, and they couldn't activate the self-destruct, and now all of a sudden the thing reappears. Death Watch comes in, they show up, and they do what they got to do. There's your Death Watch. Custodes could actually be really, really cool, and you could take Custodes and the Battle Sisters, and you could make a storyline for both of them, which I think would be really, really, really cool. I think that'd be awesome, right? Make it, you know, say 6 missions or whatever, and you alternate back and forth between Custodes and Battle Sisters, right? And the Custodes are there, and they're literally just the front line blood and guts, and the sisters are going in, and they may be doing assassinations, or they may have to stand shoulder to shoulder with the Custodes, stuff like that on an important Imperial world, something along those lines. I think that'd be so fucking cool. I really do think that'd be amazing. I'll tell you what though. Give me like Give me a minute or so. I just have to pee, and then after that, we're getting in to some big fucking honkers. So I'll be right back. Okay, I is ready. Give me a second. Really quick. I gotta bring up some tunes. I gotta do some tunage. Cause yeah, like kinda need tunage. Go with some synthwave. Why not? What is hop hop? I'm scared. I already don't like it. No, I don't. I don't like it. I don't like it. It doesn't sound good, like, at all, actually. That's, ooh. It sounds like, it sounds like the Gipper twins. You remember them? That's what it sounds like. Ooh, okay. Here we go. I dig it. Now, hang on. I gotta do a thing. Gotta do a thing. Really quick. Then we'll get into... Oh, dear God, what did I do? Hello? That was weird. Sure. Yeah, go for it. Okay. Yeah. This might be a bit loud. Oh, no, it's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. Sure. No. No. Here. Okay. Go to options. God damn it. Good. Oh, so much better. Holy shit. Okay. Now, do a thing real quick here. Much better. Controls. Sequential. Sure. I got a free market job in progress? What the fuck? Hang on.
Okay, here we go.
Okay. I guess I do have a free market job that I'm doing.
Turn right.
So I'm trying to use a controller and see how that goes.
You're going too fast.
Hell yeah, dude.
Ready to turn left. Turn left. Okay, rerouting. Turn left.
Duty about California? Fuck yeah, dude.
Go straight.
Drop some anxiety first. Is fucking dogging you? Oh no. Now hang on a second. I don't know what this is, but it's too goofy. Let me find something that doesn't suck. Hang on. First port of call, big fucking cup of tea. Hell yeah. Let's see. I mean, we'll give this a shot, I guess. Got 49 videos. Give it a shot. Okay. Turn that down a wee bit. There we go. Much better. Trying to get used to using the analog stick. It's something.
How many times do I have to tell you to slow down?
There we go. Like that with keyboards. Controller is totally instinctive for me, but WASD I fumble bumble. Well, see, I've never used I've never used a controller for this game before, so it's like just trying to get the hang of it and feel where like the dead zones are and everything. That's basically what it is. Okay, we're looking good. We're back up to 65. God damn it.
Go straight.
Okay.
Keep left.
Keeping left. Who knows? Maybe I'll actually be able to back something up now. That'd be cool. But it is definitely more precise control. That's for sure. Ooh, actually, hang on. Options. Keys and buttons. Ooh. Nope, doesn't want me to do that, huh? Damn. No, not left. God damn it. There. Okay. So, I do... I don't know if I'm going to be able to do anything with those. That's a bummer. No. Force feedback, yes, please. Oh, it won't let me. Fuck, okay. God, there's so much crap in this game. Ah, fuck it, whatever. We'll keep going. Better out than in, true. Oh, okay. My steering wheel is moving. Just I'm moving it so incrementally. The dreaded burp. speaking of that, actually, funny story. So, the other day, after streaming, right, I'm sitting here and I'm looking through things and I'm about to get shit done for, you know, YouTube shorts and all that good stuff, right? And I sneezed, and I went, fuck. And then I immediately had to cough, and coughed and farted. So it was 1, 2, 3, but not 1, 2, 3.
Keep left.
It's like the entire machine malfunctions. It really, yeah. You're not wrong. Damn, I am hauling ass right now. Holy shit. Tell you the Barf Man story? Oh no. It's worse than most? Oh no.
Go straight.
You know, I'm kind of digging it with the controller, if I'm being honest.
Keep left.
I can see why people like playing this with a controller. Watch rugby team drinking circles. Yep. Heinous affairs. They had a rule. Nobody leaves the table until they barf and piss themselves at the table. Oh no.
Keep right. Then exit right. Exit right. Go straight.
My blinker's still on. Oh god. I'm turning into one of those people. Tell an embarrassing story. Okay. Hang on 1 second. There we go. Big Barney was GF right before a night out. Huge argument. Locked herself in his room. She goes out, so he goes out anyway, gets shit-faced. Okay. She gets shit... Oh, God. She gets shit-faced on his booze stash in the meantime. Oh, no. Oh, that doesn't sound good. They end up having makeup sex. Yep.
Keep right.
That'll happen.
Then exit right. Exit right.
Total the table with like 16 guys. Oh boy.
Turn right.
Come on. Get up that hill. Thank you.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
On top of him, she just straight barfs all over his chest. Holy shit. Other guy, tell him what you told me, Joe. Oh no.
Turn right.
I'm afraid to hear what he told him.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. We're here. Now drop the load and go.
Oh. Well, that would do it, wouldn't it? God damn it. There we go. Bill looks down at his hands and says we used it as lube, and oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, Christ. All right, let's give this a shot. Worst case scenario, I'm still shit at it and can't do it. Oh no. Okay. Oh boy. I wonder if they're behind the bar, like, noting that down for therapy, right? Like, what the fuck? Come on. No, no, no. Too much, too much, too much, too much. Come on. Fuck. Well, I kind of got close. Union 2000s Britain was a special time. Dude, it was... It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, like, the shit that in the early 2000s, especially when you're in university or college, as I call... You know, we call it over here, right? Like, my God. I roomed with a guy that I knew from high school, right? Now, he was ahead of me, but I was able to dorm with him in the same dorm. One of his friends, I wish I could remember his name, we got so blasted. This is like a week before, like, college started, like the semester. My first semester there. And they had already moved all their stuff in, and, like, my move-in date was like 3 or 4 days from then and stuff, but they invited me over because they wanted to say hi and, you know, kind of feel me out and everything like that. And what better way to do that than to get completely fucking plastered? I watched this dude literally, and it was the funniest damn thing. He got so drunk, he had a practice, like, wooden katana that you would use in, you know, like, martial arts when you don't actually want to, like, kill somebody, but you want to hit him, give him a good whack type of thing. He took it, and he took it by the tip. No, not like a kendo one. It literally looks like an actual katana. It's curved. It's got the same general shape, but it's solid wood. Right? He took it by the tip with his 2 fingers and just went and threw it through a standing mirror. And then for whatever reason decided it would be a really good idea to also run through that mirror. I don't know why, but yeah. No, oh shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Ooh, nice. 11,000. I'll take it.
Ready to roll.
You guys got fined in a neighboring hall in my uni for riding down the stairs on a breakfast tray using a fire extinguisher as exhaust. Yeah. God, the dumb things we used to do. It was a buddy of mine. His name was Keith. And it was, like it was for freshmen. It was, you know, like, well, it was for everybody. It was like it was a parents' visiting day. What the hell am I doing? I don't even know anymore. It was like a parents' visiting day, right? Well, so what does Keith do? He's got this, like, mega fucking system. Mega sound system in his dorm. And all the parents are there and everything else. And he goes on to his, computer, which he has hooked up to this fucking Giga system, right? And he puts on porn. And then he turns the Giga system on and cranks it. So now, it's literally just like It sounds like you're in a movie theater because it's literally just so fucking loud. And you can hear it from one end of the building to the other of this woman screaming. Because she's just getting fucking annihilated. And all the mothers were like, well, this is inexcusable, and this, that, and the... And all the fathers were like... It was really funny. It was really funny. That's the wrong button. There we go. One time I was working the bar, had to go for a piss, and someone had planted a whole ass tree in the urinal. Not dumped either. Lovingly planted. Oh god. I remember there was a couple. I don't know whatever happened to them, but they were made for each other. I don't remember their names, but my first actual day in college, I was introduced to Sink Guy and Sink Girl. And I was introduced to them because I went through all my orientation shit, and Sink Guy used to live in the hallway the year previous. Well, apparently it had been a while since Sink Guy and Sink Girl had seen each other, and I walk into the bathroom to go take a crap, because it's a communal bathroom, you know what I mean? And I go in there to go take a crap and use one of the stalls, and Sink Guy is fucking the hell out of Sink Girl. I think you might be able to tell why they're called Sink Guy and Sink Girl, though. Because that's exactly where they were doing it.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Get ready to turn right.
Every once in a while, I think about Sink Guy, and I'm like, I wonder what he's doing now.
Turn right.
Here's a guy who used to fuck his girlfriend on the bathroom sink. What is he doing with his life? You know what I mean?
Turn right.
I know exactly what he's doing, Sink Girl. I mean, to be fair, Sink Girl was really hot, but still. Hey, you know, I mean, if that's their thing, good on them, right? Yeah, I always kind of wondered what happened to him, or like, where'd he end up in life? I mean, I get it, you know, like, Sink Girl was hot, but you can't just sit there and fuck Sink Girl for the rest of your life. You gotta kind of do something with it, right?
Guidance is now finished.
Freight market, is it still here? Yes. Nice.
Let's go.
Okay, back it up. Little more. Perfect.
Drive safe.
We had a couple like that, but it was the opposite. They were perfect until they drank. One time she came staggering up my hallway and was like, I was like, you okay? And she just fell flat on her face and stayed there. Went to find the guy. He was sitting in his bathtub surrounded by puke. Ooh, yeah, that's a bad day. That's a really bad day.
Let's get this job done. Pedal to the metal, man.
All right, let's do this. We got shit to haul.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Turn right.
Oh, that's a wide-ass turn. Holy shit. My God. I remember there was one time,
Get ready to turn left.
and like, I didn't really know Sync Guy all that well, other than like, you know, walking in to go take a crap, and he and Sync Girl are, you know, going at it. And he's like, oh, hey, hi, I'm so-and-so, but everybody just calls me Sync Guy, right? But I remember one time, they got, like, Sync Guy and Sync Girl got into, like, some massive argument or something like that. And he gained respect for me because I was the only guy, I guess, that, like... I guess this isn't the first time they've had, like, their fair share of arguments. And he gained respect for me, and he was like, yeah, bro, you need anything ever? Like, I'm there for you. Because, like, at some point, she came looking for, like, you know, all the buddies in my dorm hallway, and they weren't there. Hey, Medicine, what's going on, buddy? And, I was the only one there. I think it was because everybody else was at class or something. And I was like, well, you know, no, they're not here. I think they're all at class. What's wrong? And she broke down and cried. And like, she, you know, she's one of those people, she gets like, I don't want to say touchy-feely, but she definitely needs a hug when she's like beside herself, right? So she wraps her arms around me and everything like that, and I'm like, okay, you know, that's fine, let it out. You want to talk about it, and this, that, and the other thing, and so she started talking about it, and I can't even remember what problem it was, but I don't know, she and Sync Guy got into a fight, and I was like, hey, listen, you know, like, you obviously love each other, otherwise you wouldn't be so hurt by what's currently happening, right? Maybe right now it's just better if you two, like, just keep your distance. I'm not talking about a break or anything, but just keep your distance. Cool off, sober up a little bit, wait for cooler heads to prevail, right? And then after you do that, you'll be okay, and you can both kind of, you know, talk to each other a little bit and see what the hell's going on, because obviously he really does love you and you really love him, and, well, to be completely frank, I mean, who the fuck else are you gonna fuck on a sink? And she laughed and everything like that, and she's like, oh, thanks, you know, you're really a sweet guy and everything, and, you know, well, if I wasn't going out, I'm like, no, just not go down that road. We're friends, we're friendly, it's fine, that's all we gotta be, we're good, right? So a couple days later, Sync Guy comes over to me, and he's like, bro, I heard what you said to my girlfriend. And I'm like, listen, man, I didn't do anything. I'm like, I didn't touch her, you know, she wanted a hug, I gave her a hug, that's fine. I was like, but he's like, no, she told me everything that went on, she told me everything that happened, I want to tell you, man, you're a really good guy, and you're a true bro, and if you ever need anything, just let me know, because, you know, I mean, most people would just try and fuck her. And I'm like, yeah, but she's hammered and crying. And also in a relationship. That's not good. It was a weird time, man. It was a weird time. Be surprised how few men would dissuade. You have, well, it's just like I just don't want to feel like a complete dirtbag, you know? Like, hey, it's one of the, like if somebody wants to have sex with me, that's great, but I also don't want to fuck anybody else over in the process. Medicine, how you doing, buddy? How are the things?
Go straight.
I hate the speed changes like that. There we go. Cruise control is on. Yeah, doing this with a controller is so weird. It works though. It works really, really well.
Go straight.
We're not doing too bad. What an asshole. Here for the tits and egg sandwiches. Nice. How you doing, Mongo? How are the things? I'm actually using a controller, and to be honest, controller works pretty well for this. I'm surprised. I mean, it's not perfect, but it actually does really, really, really well. I'm just still trying to get used to it. Use a controller for every driving game for 20 years, so it can't be... Well, it's like... It's just I've never used a controller for this game in particular, so it's like... The difference between 100% on-off with a keyboard to like a percentage-based thing on the... with the analog stick, so it's just getting used to it. That's all it is. This be a heavy load. There we go.
Get ready to turn left.
Okay. I'm ready.
Turn left.
Finally, we are here.
Okay. Yeah, let's just place it. Shit. Fuck. There we go. These trailers are a blast. Yeah. Yeah, they are. No, it's, yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know why, it wouldn't let me do, like, the full parking thing, but it would let me do the other one. And yeah, I'm just using a controller for as much as I can right now. Just trying to get used to everything. Ooh, wait. I think I know what happened to the music. There we go. Shit, no. Okay, I guess I gotta go to Phoenix. 16K.
You've got the contract. Now go.
There we go.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
And yeah, I do have a HOTAS, but it's so old. I don't even know if it works anymore, which is a bummer. No, I did the freight market. So I just set the GPS for the freight market order. Oh shit, we're up to 65 now? God damn it. $64 will work.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
There we go.
Caution. You're exceeding the speed limit.
I know.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. It's all over now.
Oh, come on. There. Perfect.
Time to get the job done.
No, it's the other way. God damn it. On the other side. Oh, hey, there's a thing there. That's gonna suck. Almost. There we go.
Let's do this.
Nice, right through. Perfect.
Turn right.
Oh, eat shit, stop sign. There we go.
Do you even listen to me?
I got 5 hours and I gotta take a nap? Oh, shit. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Gonna be real interesting. I mean, hey, fuck it.
Get ready to turn.
I gotta take the fine, I gotta take the fine. I got a job to do.
Turn left.
Nice. I got plenty of gas, so I'm not worried about that. Okay. Doing pretty good.
Go straight.
Huh. Find a parking spot or a parking place to rest. Eat shit. God damn it. God, I wish I had more than 10 gears. That'd be really nice. Okay. Already got 300K in the bank. Damn, everyone should be a trucker. Well, I mean, to be fair, I did take a loan out, so a lot of this is just money that I haven't used yet. I know I'm getting tired, but I still got 4 hours to go.
Go straight.
Okay. Going over here.
Go straight.
God damn it. Again? Damn, those bots, man. Well, listen, I got my avoid sleeping violation. I'm gonna have to deal with it. There we go. Oh boy, tunnel vision. Another avoid sleeping violation. Come on. Okay, just under 3 hours. Should be able to make this, hopefully.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
There we go. Damn it, now we're up to 65. Shit. Okay. Balls.
Go straight.
Oh, now it's up to 75. Son of a... Okay. We got this. This is easy. I know I'm getting tired. Shut up. There we go. Cruise control. Why does it look like things are slowing down? That looks horrible. Here, let's do this so I don't kill myself in the process. There. Much better. Oh, shit. I'm off cruise control. That sucks. That I did not realize. Screw it, we going for it. Nice. Much better. Whew. And I noticed I am getting like a hell of a lot better gas mileage with the controller too, which is really, really nice.
Go straight.
Ooh, okay, that's a little scary. But thankfully, we're almost there. Wukong is very good so far. Nice. I tried to watch S-Van play it earlier today, but he was having some issues connecting his controller. And he tried like 4 or 5 different controllers, but I think that might be a Steam thing for him versus it being the game.
Turn right.
But I definitely want to play Wukong, for sure, at some point. Now, let me ask you this, Alba. Is it, is it as good as everybody, like, is making it out to be?
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
It is very linear. If you're expecting an Elden Ring experience, this is not it. No, I figured it was probably going to be more along the lines of something like Sekiro with less exploration, basically. That's what I've heard. You know, through, or I should say, what I've read. It sounds more like it'd be more like Sekiro, but with less exploration. More or less. Okay, that's fair. Heard the devs don't want streamers talking about Chinese politics while they stream. I mean, here's the thing, right? I can understand it. because that's all anybody wants to do, which I think is galactically dumb. You got people spamming shit in the chats where people are playing it, especially the high-profile streamers and stuff like that. And it's like, all these people want to do is play a fucking game, right? Meanwhile, all the devs want to do is see people play their fucking game. They don't have any control over what the Chinese police do or what, you know, Chinese politics are or anything like that. Why would they give a shit? I think there's just a lot of really stupid people. Like, listen, there is in my opinion, there's a time and place for when you can talk about shit like that. And I'm not saying that it's a bad idea to talk about shit like that, but talk about it when it's appropriate. Don't talk about it when you have a Chinese developer who literally just wants to see their game get played and watch people have fun, and all you want to do is ruin it. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's no reason to have a fucking debate stream while somebody's trying to have fun and play a game. To me, that doesn't make any sense. Honestly, I kind of feel bad for the developers. I really do. And that's what I don't think most people understand, is all they're doing is making people feel bad for the fucking developers who just want to see their game get played. That's it. That's all they want to do. Get. Oh. Well, it's like, I mean, here's the thing, right? If Hassan wants to talk Chinese politics, he's more than welcome to talk Chinese politics. I don't think anybody's gonna fucking kill him over it. But, having said that, right, I'm pretty sure that Hassan also understands that, you know, these guys have literally nothing to do with what's going on in Chinese politics. You know, it's not their fault that the country has some really shit takes. You know? So I feel bad for him. I really do. But people don't understand that all they're doing is making their plan backfire and making people feel bad for the people that they want to chastise, who aren't even the right people to chastise in the first place. Nice, got it. I blame Shadow for everything wrong with China. Cool. Okay, what do we got? go with high value. There we go. I feel bad for him. Oh. Yeah, I know I'm getting tired. I gotta find a place to sleep. This is not a place to sleep. Fuck. There we go. Get out of here so I can find a place to chill out. Sweet mother of God. Can I just pull off here? Please? No? Fuck. Alright, oh boy.
What are we waiting for? Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Yeah. Saw that coming. Excuse me. I was waiting for it. In front of a cop. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. I was waiting for it. And now I also gotta get my truck fixed, which blows, but it is what it is.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Turn left. Fuck, I got 34 minutes to survive this.
straight.
Yeah, my alignment's a little off. Gonna be honest. My alignment's a wee bit off. Gonna have to get it looked at. What app are you talking about, Bloop? The Twitch mobile?
Right.
Ooh, yeah.
Exit right.
I might be a little tired. I just took out the exit sign.
Go straight. This is where it ends.
My eyes open to watching this sign get catapulted. Okay. There we go. Rest time. Whew. Okay. Now, navigation, world map. I gotta find a truck services, and I don't think there's one here, which is a massive pain in the dickus. There is a truck services here, though. I'll turn the music back on in a second. Yeah, looks like I'm going there. Okie doke. Sometimes it feels like even Hassan's own fandom hates him. I mean, true. But yeah, it, like, I don't know. The way I feel about it, it just... There's a time and place for everything, but it's like... I'm getting more rest. Fuck. That's okay. But yeah, I feel bad for these guys. All I want to do is just watch people play their game. That's it.
Turn left and then continue straight. Go straight. You're going to hit something.
Yes, Destiny's a woman's name. God, I remember that meme.
Slow down.
There we go. The one thing that I don't care for, and this may be a very unpopular opinion, but the one thing that I really don't care for when it comes to, like, oh, we should all hate this kind of thing. The thing that I really hate is that people will go out of their way, whether it be through memes or whether it be because they, like, actually fucking mean it, to be assholes because of anonymity on the internet. And it's like, I know everybody's gonna say, well, I mean, you know, but come on, bro, it's the fucking internet. It's like, yeah, of course it's the fucking internet, and I get that, but that also shouldn't give you the right to be a complete and total waste of space and existence. You know what I mean? Like, I have no problem with people voicing their opinion. Well, for instance, like this whole China thing with Wukong. Perfect example, right? You got people who I know for a fact, because they tried it in S-Fan's chat, and S-Fan just ignored it, and his mods got rid of it. Understandably, by the way. But it's like, they're trying to meme, and they don't understand that there's people out there who are really gonna get fucked because of it. And it's just because they're stupid. But then there are also people that are spamming the crap out of it specifically because they think that what they're doing is right because it's on the internet and they have the power to say whatever they want. Right? Well, no. What I mean is people are using it as a meme. Like, there are people who are kidding around and they think, oh, it's just copy pasta, and they're using it as a meme. And then there are other people who really mean to, like, copy pasta the shit out of it for the express purpose of it being propaganda. And it's like, yeah, but neither group realizes that these guys don't have anything to do with it. And that they're just fucking those people over for no reason. And both sides are too stupid to understand that maybe this isn't the best time to bring it up. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about.
How many times do I have to tell you to slow down?
Like, I mean, hey, you know, if it's a Hassan stream and Hassan wants to talk about what's going on in China and shit like that, and he's not playing the game, fine, whatever. Right? But last time I checked, I also don't remember anybody going absolutely batshit insane when Hassan was playing Elden Ring, and there are absolutely reports of people who have been imprisoned falsely in Japan, which has one of the toughest policing and prison systems in the world. I was more they're just posting propaganda, not really memeing. They mustn't know the difference. Well, I mean, that's probably part of it too. What did I miss? Oh, it's people just doing really stupid shit, whether it's as a joke or not knowing why it's, you know, or not knowing the whole story, or doing it knowing the whole story, and copy pasting propaganda in streams where people are playing Wukong. Like anti-Chinese stuff. Japan does have a very dark side, yeah. Lots of people overlook it and focus on the anime culture. Yep. But again, I don't remember Hassan having to sit there and tell his people to go fuck themselves while he was playing Elden Ring because they wanted to sit there and talk about, you know, anti-Japan propaganda and shit like that, and talk, you know, and just start yelling about the severe penalties for some of, like, the dumbest things in the world. So it's like, there's a time and place for everything, right? And it really sucks that, unfortunately, there's a lot of people, I'm sure there's a lot of people who wanted to play that game on stream, and now they don't even know if they can because everybody just wants to go around and be an asshole, whether it be intentionally or unintentionally, you know? Racism is very common. They have a term for a non-Asian. That's true. Very true. The way that I put it is Japan, China, Korea, Thailand, Vietnam, like, they do have really, really awesome cultures, and there are a lot of things to love about all of those cultures. Yes. But they're also incredibly homogenous.
Then exit right.
They are insanely homogenous. So they're only going to tolerate you for so long until you start pulling really dumb shit. And then the other side of them comes out. When you're not respecting them, you know?
Turn right.
I go for 3 to 5 days, but not live there. I mean, you can live there. There are definitely people who do, like Chris Broad from Abroad in Japan. Sea-Dog VA is another one who lives over there. Pete from Premiere 2, he lives over there. But you have to know and respect their customs and cultures and everything else. As much as I hate to say it, Bloop, I don't think it's the animals. I don't think it's the animals there. I mean, there's probably some, but I don't think it's the animals most people are interested in, if I'm being honest. Oh, Jesus, that's crazy.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right. Here we are. Kind of on time.
There we go. Service. Repair all. Yes. Nice. This is Bangkok? Yeah. They don't even know why he did it, because people are fucking stupid. Sadly. That's... I mean, as much as I hate to say it, that's... Yeah. People are just dumb. This one. God, I got door handles? I do have door handles. Wow. There we go. Nice. Okay. Firm. Oops, wrong one. Every time I got to watch the Hangover trilogy, I run out of steam. 3/4 of the way through the second movie. Fair. Okay, now go back here. Actually, do we have any? Ooh, we do. $425. $450. Still 10 gears, though. God damn it. But that's definitely more hitch in the giddy up, that's for sure. Okay, what do we got? This would be 13 gears. Yes, please. Okay. Mongo, I got a question for you. Maybe you'll know. Chassis. What would be the best here? Because I really don't know. Would it just be more expensive equals more gooder? I sincerely have no idea. I mean, I guess it is. Sure. Okay. Okay, a new cab is available at 10. Transmission. I can get 500. Oh, shit. We're going 500. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm gonna go with that 500 horses. Nice. That's fine. That's fine. Go with those. Nah, we'll stick with the black mud flaps. That's fine. Ooh. Good. Nice. Oversized load. Bull bars. Yes, please. Holy shit. Yeah, let's get that bitch chromed. Nice. Front flags? Oh, warning flag. I got excited. It was like, America! Nice. Go for chrome. Okay, this is looking pretty snazzy now. Alright, let's... Wow, we're still doing pretty damn good, actually. What do we got in here? Nothing I want. Oops. Yeah, go with Roadmasters. That's fine. Having the NCR flag on the outside. Well, actually, hang on. Let me confirm this order really quick. Oops. Roadmasters. Roadmaster. Okay, confirm. Everything on there? I hope. $130 for Indiana Jones game pre-purchase. I mean, what I tell you, you know. What did I say? They're gonna try and fuck you, and they did. Ooh, okay. So we got Decked in Deco. Let's see. That looks kind of cool. Western Tourer, Blue Rhapsody. Actually, kind of looks decent. What I think I want to do, give her a nice dark metallic red. Oh, it really only costs $6,900 to paint this truck? That's actually really good. Damn. Actually, let me go back to the configurator. It off? Yeah, it's off. Cool. Nice. Okay. Let's see what we got. Freight market. Flagstaff to Tucson, huh?
Get on with it.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want the truck dealer. Shit. Oh, duh. Oh, that's how I do that. Nice. Look at that. Learning something new. Drew, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? That's not what I wanted. Turn the lights on.
Turn right. Turn left.
God damn, this thing takes off now. 500 horsepower, 13 gears. True, I figured out the turn signals, which is amazing. I just hold down L1 and R1. Hear about the boat with Billionaire? No.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
I gotta get to the gas station first before I do anything else. They found the yacht with his body and a couple others? Damn. How long was he missing? Oops. There we go. Oh no! Anyway. Allegedly due to them running into a water spout. Yeah, those are pretty dangerous. How long was he missing for? Ooh, brakes are a wee bit touchy, but that's okay. I think it might be this one. Fuck. Yep. Here we go. Take job. Ooh. Okay. Sounds like since early Monday. Oh. Well, yeah. That would be a problem.
Come on, there's a job to do.
Okay, so the good news is we got 13 gears. We got 500 horsepower. Should be good. Fucked around and found out, you know, here's the really sad part. Is that, unfortunately, it's not the first time I've seen or heard of something like that, especially here in Florida.
Turn left.
Because people are just dumb. They think they know what they're doing, and they don't. They have zero idea. Or they think they're more experienced than they are, and that's when they get in trouble.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, no, that absolutely. Yeah, the ego. You're 100% right on that.
Turn left.
Well, okay, but see, here's the thing. This is how it works when it comes to boating. And I only know this because I worked in boating. It is the responsibility for anyone and everyone boating to know exactly what possibilities can come up at any given time. Just like it is for flying, by the way. Right? So, like, for instance, I could go on to the NOAA website right now, and it would tell me what the forecast is for tomorrow, and you check it every couple hours, and you check it every hour when you're out there on the boat, right? If you're within an area that's got cell reception, to see exactly what it is that you're looking at, and that'll tell you literally everything, whether there's a low pressure system coming in and it's going to mesh with a high pressure system, and that's going to cause high winds and high waves, possible water spouts, so on and so forth. And there are specific ratings for boats too. A lot of the time, as much as I hate to say it, it literally always comes down to how badly did this person fuck up? Typically. That's usually what it comes down to. Yeah. Perfect. Here, I'll show you. What happened? Small waterspout, type of tornado, spun over the Mediterranean island early Monday, likely capsizing the boat amid lashings of rain and strong thunderstorms. You mean to tell me that somebody who's supposed to know how to be boating didn't check the fucking weather and go, yeah, I'm on a sailboat. There's thunderstorms. I probably shouldn't be out here. You see what I mean? Waterspouts don't just happen like that, right? Tornadoes, even here in the States, don't just happen like that. You can see shit coming from miles and miles and miles away. You know what I mean? The British flag yacht called the Bayesian, maybe, was anchored about half a mile from the port of Porticello in Sicily's northern coast. The vessel sank after its mast broke in half in the storm. Salvatore Coccina, head of Sicily Civil Protection, told CNN on Tuesday. Eyewitnesses described furious gales and hurricane-like winds left an avalanche of debris near the pier. You mean to tell me that he didn't see that shit coming? Come on. More than a dozen survivors were spotted in the area hanging onto life rafts, according to the captain in a nearby boat, who steadied his ship to avoid colliding with it. Got this strong hurricane gust, we had to start the engine to keep the ship in an angled position. Carsten Bauer told reporters in Palermo on Monday. After the storm was over, we noticed that the ship behind us was gone. Not only is he a tech specialist, and he should have, there are literally websites all over the world for people who go out and sail, people who go out and fly, and stuff like that, that they should be checking. His ego got the best of him. He absolutely should have checked the weather. Or he should have sat there for a second and gone, I see clouds. Maybe I shouldn't go out today. You know? That's the problem. In 2 seconds, I lost the baby in the sea. Then I immediately hugged her again amidst the fury of the waves, held her tightly close to me while the sea was stormy. Many were screaming. Yeah. Mother and daughter were later reunited with the father, James, according to a doctor at a local children's hospital in Palermo. Survivors are very tired and constantly asking about the missing people. They're talking and crying all the time because they have realized there is little hope of finding their friends alive. Yeah. Italy's fire brigade dispatched helicopters to aid in the search. Yeah, depth of the wreck means divers can only work there for limited periods of time. They're done. It's 160 feet below sea level. They're all done. That's it. Sadly. It's sad because this is, unfortunately, that's what happens. That's what happens when you think you know everything and you clearly don't. And it really sucks when that happens.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Well, and here's the other thing too, and I've said this before, and there's gruesome shit that happens. Bro, what are you doing? I'm gonna fucking swipe you. There's weird shit that's happened. There's really, really gruesome shit that's happened here.
Go straight.
I'm still getting the hang of the controller, but it's definitely a lot easier. But yeah, there's really gruesome shit. For instance, there was a girl who was here from out of state, by the way, and here in Florida, so long as it's a tourist thing and it's a rental, you don't have to have a boating license. All you need is to sit there and watch a video and sign a thing that says you know what you're doing now after you watch the video, and then you can go out and tool around in a boat. You can go around and you can tool out in a jet ski. This girl is 22. Okay? Actually, now she's probably more like 27. Because this happened quite a few years ago. So what does she do? She doesn't pay attention to the safety video. She doesn't have any awareness whatsoever as to what's going on around her. She's tooling around on a 700-pound jet ski that's going roughly about anywhere between, say, like 55 and 70 miles an hour. She's more concerned about posting to her Instagram Live, and what does she do? She runs over a 7-year-old girl at roughly about 70 miles an hour on an inner tube and instantly kills the girl. And would you like to know what this, at the time, 22-year-old girl got? $100 fine and told to go home. That's it. Sadly, shit like that happens more often than not. I've had to go out into the Gulf of Mexico, which really sucks, by the way. I've had to go out into the Gulf of Mexico because some idiot decided he'd be fine after we told him, hey man, listen, this boat's only half full of gas, right? We need to fill her up. And he's like, no, I can do it, I can make it, it'll be fine, I'm not going to use that much fuel. What happens? Runs out of fuel in the Gulf of Mexico. So then I gotta get on a boat, I gotta fill up a gas can, and I gotta haul my ass out into the fucking Gulf of Mexico to go deliver gas to this idiot who was stuck there for the better part of about 2.5 to 3 hours, just so I could put gas in his boat and then he could literally try and get back as much as he could before we ran out of gas again, and then I had to tow him and the boat. This shit happens all the time because people are stupid. Real life fuel rat. Mm-hmm.
Go straight.
Like, there's a lot of dumb things that happen on the water and in planes, but again, it's because people think they're better than they actually are. You know? Most of the time, thankfully, it's usually only, oh, hey, look, you know, boat got a little scuffed, boat got a little fucked up or whatever. But there are definitely occasions where people die because of hubris. There's a game called Spine that looks really cool. It's a gun fu kind of game, which looks interesting. But other than that, you didn't really miss much. Wasn't a whole hell of a lot during the Future Games thing that was really worth talking about. There were a couple of games here and there that looked okay, but yeah, like aside from that and Black Myth Wukong, yeah, there wasn't anything that I could sit there and go, this is incredibly memorable and I should absolutely get it. Indiana Jones is coming to PS5? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that was yesterday. That came out yesterday. Which, I mean, to be fair, the more I see it, the better of a game it does look. Just hate that it's first person? I don't. I mean, I can see why people wouldn't be all that excited about it being first person, but I think it'll be interesting as first person. I think it'll be really interesting that way.
Go straight.
This is going to say 55, isn't it? Yep.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right. Keep left.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me. You fucking idiot. Yeah, dumbass. That's what happens. Don't look when the giant fuck off truck is right next to you.
Never mind. I'll find a new route. Keep right, then exit right. Exit right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Ooh, shit. Ooh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna pause this for a second. I gotta do a thing. Oh, let me do this. Yes. Good. Much better.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Nice. Ooh. Okay. I do remember that, yep.
Keep left.
Oh, God. Yeah, I can stay in this lane. Going pretty good. We upgraded the truck. So the truck's now got 13 gears and 500 horses. She looking pretty too. Look at this. She definitely looking pretty. We got a new bull bar on the front, chromed out all the stuff on the front. I have it set so that I manually have to change gears, yeah. Needs more Death Guard rust and guts. Oh, God. But yeah, I do have it set for that. So that I have to manually change gears. Because, you know, I want the full experience. $75, you got it. Didn't hit it fast enough. God damn it. There we go.
Keep left.
Grandfather Nurgle. Oh my god. Come on. Got an hour left. We're actually making really good time now. Holy shit. The truck Toys R Us blue for Warhammer. Oh, God. Well, it does have a nice red metallic on it now. I did put a dark red metallic paint on it, which is really nice. Spice Boy! How you doing, buddy? How are the things?
Keep left.
Doing pretty good. Just trucking. Actually having a lot of fun doing the trucking thing.
You're going too fast.
Yes, I am. There we go. Oh, yeah, hell yeah, I'm doing this with traffic.
Go straight.
Traffic, I have to manually shift all the gears. Actually trying to use my turn indicators. All that good stuff.
Keep left. Keep right, then exit right. Exit right. Turn left.
There we go. Whew. Couldn't back up my car going to the right spot. It was a mess. Yeah, I still kind of have that problem, too. I definitely still have that problem. But I'm using a controller. I'm gonna be honest. This is actually, like,
Get ready to turn
having a
left.
controller is a game changer. Or using one, rather, is an absolute
Turn
game
left.
changer. Recently had to drive a truck with a 4-foot trailer. Uh-oh.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Tiny ass thing was so annoying to drive around. Oh, hell yeah. You got an extra 4 feet that swings.
Good driving.
Thank you. My GPS actually gave me a compliment. Okay, where do we think they're gonna put me? Zero XP. Truck Geralt was nice to you. I know, right? Okay, sure, fuck it. Why not? I'm feeling squirrely. Trailer damage. It's a fence. Get over it. He's only mean because you never listened to him. GPS is like, you are the worst truck driver in history of ever, and everyone in Tucson will die because of you, moron. I mean, that is true. He's not very happy most of the time. Okay. Okay, straighten her out a wee bit. Come on. Little more. Little more. Got it. Nice. These Jack in the Box tacos are so cheap but so goddamn good. I really want a burger. All right, what we got next? What do we have next in the freight market? 15 grand. I got a frack tank from Tucson to Holbrook. Sure, fuck it. Why not?
Time to hit the road.
Hello? There we go. No, there we go. Oh boy.
Gorge! You wouldn't believe the awful infection I caught from the lot lizards back in Tulsa. Oh, Lord, the itching and the burning. The doc gave me some cream. But I think I'm gonna need oral antibiotics for this one. Yuck! Yuck! Yuck!
Oh, God. Matt, glad, thank you for the bits. How you doing, buddy?
Turn right. Get ready to turn left.
I'm doing pretty good.
Turn left.
Having a lot of fun doing the trucking.
We're here. Now drop the load and go.
I'm gonna drop my load in your... Never mind. Frack tank, take job.
Let's do this.
Wait, what? What did I just sign up for? Give me a second. Well, we're gonna find out. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun doing this. What did we play before this? Oh yeah, we played Still Wakes the Deep, which was actually really, really good. That was a damn good game. Oh shit, okay. They want me to back in, huh? So what have you been up to, Spice Boy and Matt Glad? What have you both been up to? Unproductive on Twitch, trying to get regular life in order. Hey, you know what? Sometimes that's... You gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Translates to working. Work is a bitch.
Okay, here we go.
7 hours, huh? Nice.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
There we go.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Screw it. There ain't nobody around, no cop, no stop.
Keep left.
What in the fuck? Jesus, guys. Good job. They're dumb. See, it's the unwritten rule of the road. If you hit something, you just keep going through it. Otherwise, that shit happens.
Keep left.
All right. Now we good. What happens when you listen to to Doug? Yeah. He ain't wrong. Oh, didn't hit it fast enough. God damn it. There. Much better. Hell yeah. Now we be cruising. San Diego. The Latin word for a whale's vagina.
Keep left. Keep right. Then exit right. Exit right.
Okay, we're good. Nice. Easy peasy. I'm actually really digging this with the controller. Like, really digging this. What the hell's this dude doing?
Go straight.
Bro, that truck is a hell of a lot newer than this one, and I am ghosting him right now. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, that was the other thing that we did tonight. True. We saw some more Space Marine 2 stuff, which, oh fuck, does it look good. I cannot wait for that to come out. That's going to be amazing. Alright, who's screwing up all my fucking cruising and why? I'm going 64 into 75. What's wrong with this picture? Oh, Spice Boy, if you're still here. Dude, I've been meaning to ask you. Have you played Shadow of the Erdtree yet? That's a Shadow of the Erdtree, that's a Spice Boy game. 1,000,000% that's a Spice Boy game. That's what I want to see. I want to see Spice Boy, and I want to see Zeke play that. Where's Zeke been lately? I haven't seen him around. Hopefully he's doing okay too. Fuck. Speed reduced ahead. God damn it. I was cruising at a pretty good clip, too.
Listen to me.
Listen, bro, I'm sorry. Holy shit. See, it's back up to 70. Eat my ass. Oh, no, okay, it's not. Fuck. God damn. Milk drinker, it's 1 a.m. Is it really 1 a.m. already? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna call it after this this trip. 'Cause I got shit to do tomorrow. I'm hauling a frack tank. Gas Chungus? Yeah, it's a little... Yeah. I mean, right now I'm averaging roughly about 5.2 miles to the gallon, which is not good. So I definitely have to get my fuel economy up, which I really do want to do, but yeah. I played Shadowrunner. No, I don't think so. Okay, let me do this. What have you scented me?
Are you familiar?
Oh.
Big Chungus. Big Chungus.
Fucking Big Chungus, man. Goddamn Big Chungus. Oh, road work. Great. Okay. Oh, shit. Here we go. Better hurry up, car. I'm gonna fucking steamroll you. I think really asks a lot of questions. Yeah, that's a very Japanese thing from what I understand in terms of storytelling. Because, like, here in the West, we'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? Right? And then that'd be it, and you'd let them, you know, do their thing. But, yeah, it's like a clarification. It's like an implied, like, I need clarification thing, or like a point of clarification type of deal for them. Are you familiar with Big Chungus? Big Chungus. Fuck it. I gotta blow this guy out of the water. This guy's taking way too fucking long. I got shit to deliver. Well, expansion comes out tomorrow, and I'm not hyped for it. I don't know why. Oh, what is it? War Within? The extent of my dialogue to a villain is die, ideally now. Yeah. I think the game is just meh. I mean, I think that's kind of fair. Like, I don't know what the hell they're trying to do anymore in retail. I really don't. Not as good as it used to be. That's fair. Sadly. Way station. Fuck.
Finding new route. Caution. You're exceeding the speed limit.
Yeah, thanks for fucking killing my time. I was cruising.
You're going too fast.
Was it for sure? Yeah.
Keep left.
I mean, to be fair, it's not easy, right? It's not easy to keep chugging out expansions, and I get that, but it's like, what do they have? They've got WoW Retail, they got WoW Classic, and now they got WoW Classic Hardcore, plus Season of Discovery. Traipsing through Goldshire in 07? Hell yeah, dude.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Need to stop focusing on expansions and make things better. I agree. Completely, I agree.
Exit right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, they, to be completely honest, I think, maybe this is just me, I think years ago they should have done a World of Warcraft 2. The graphics are dated. They don't even try, right? They don't even try to update anything in terms of graphics. The stories are not really there anymore, but they could have done so much. Like, they could have turned the last, like, 5 or 6 expansions, right, into World of Warcraft 2. Easily they could have. And I think people might have been a little bit more amenable to it had they done that, or had they at least tried. But, I mean, like, what the hell are they supposed to do on such an old engine? You know, they're not even willing to try and, like, update the graphics any, which is really sad. I mean, like, is Final Fantasy XIV perfect when it comes to that shit? No. But at least they're trying. You know what I mean? I do, yep. Got a YouTube channel. There's only a few shorts on it currently, but there is going to be more stuff that I'm going to be adding. And I also have a VOD archive as well that I put up. Dagger, how you doing, buddy? We're actually...
Go straight.
Getting ready to call it a day here, because I got shit to do in the morning. Sadly, well, during the day, not in the morning, but yeah. So the main YouTube channel, that's for like gaming stuff, gaming videos, shorts, so on. VOD archive is pretty self-explanatory. And then hopefully in October, oh, awesome. Thank you, dude. Hopefully in October, there's going to be a third YouTube channel that's going to be up there. That's going to be for like long form video essays, which I think will be fun.
Turn right.
When's the OnlyFans? Oh, God.
This is where it ends.
Where do you... Oh, fucking... All right. See if we can get this Chungus parked. Guess it would help if I didn't run into the fucking wall, wouldn't it? God damn it. Okay. Here. It. Knew that was coming. That's okay, though, actually. Okay. Cut it. Okay. Let's try this again. Actually, no. Forward a wee bit more. Good. Plays interstellar music. This thing is not easy. Yeah, there's no fucking way. We're gonna get it close, we're just gonna dump it. Possibly. You're not gonna make it. Nope. Ta-da! That'll work. Fuck it. Fuel economy. Yeah. Fuel is good. Okay. That, guys and gals and everybody else, is going to be it for me for tonight. Because I do have stuff that I have to do during the day tomorrow. However, I do want to thank everybody for hanging out and being here. There is a short that I do have to put up. I will be putting that up after the stream. I'll let you guys know. And I gotta check. I think I uploaded yesterday's VOD. If not, I gotta do that and then upload this VOD. So I'll be doing that as well. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. We had Medicine, we had Dagger, we had Sober, we had Spice Boy, which was awesome. It was great to see Spice Boy. Excuse me. We had Matt Glad. It was good to see you too, buddy. Yeah, we had Spoiled here for a little bit. We had Alpa. We had a bunch of awesome people. Bloop as well. Can't forget Bloop. And We had True. But yeah, until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of EQC. And I will be seeing you guys later on. Also, thank you everybody for hanging out, whether you be lurking, chatting, donating, sending bits, subbing, resubbing, gifting subs, any of that. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't still be here. This is my dream job, so you guys make it all possible. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. But, guys, that's it for me. I don't remember if I said it, but Dagger was here as well. But yeah, guys, that's it. I am out for now, and I'll see you later today. All right, guys, thanks so much again. Take care, and I'll see you later. All right, thanks so much. Bye, guys.